If you would like to investigate farther, we can figure out what those animals are.
Sure.
Okay. Roll me a d6. Crap, I don't have my Pokemon sorter up. Where is it? It's so many resources. This one. You rolled a 5. Oh boy, it's gonna be something big. And then give me a d6. So give me type. We've got strength. Now we've got our type. Shoot. Right. Give me one final d6 based on where you rolled. And, okay. So, as you're walking sort of down this fairly well-kept path, this particular route seems to be pretty well kept as it comes from and to a rather large city. Seems like more care is given to make it a walkable path than some of the other routes. I'm just going to, instead of switching scenes here, I'm just going to have this happen for you over here. Oh, great. So you will see flood out onto the path this little brown fuzzy creature that just hops out into the path in front of you. And it sort of pounds its like little ears on the ground in front of you. And it just lets out a little just fun.
I'll let it go on its way.
It's just going to look at you for a second, kind of pound its little feet and ears on the ground, and just keep on flitting away. You will keep walking for the time being.
Yep. We'll just
All
keep
right,
going.
Trevor and Tazzle.
It's two of us, two of one.
Two are one. What are we up to here?
I will go back into the woods and continue my semi-side class quest.
Okay, you're going to head back to the ranger station?
Yeah, at least in that direction. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can try to find my two-headed legendary bird.
Okay. So you'll make your way back in the direction of the ranger station?
How long has it been since we left?
Maybe half a day.
Okay.
You were just there yesterday evening.
Okay. I just don't want to get eaten.
That reference there being Kennedy to the fact that he stole a baby breviary.
Oh!
I think
And they were running away from the sound of giant eagles. That's what brought them back to town. Your little rufflet friend. Yeah, so the birds don't seem to be present, but you see the familiar ranger station tower. It's much less active today. There seems to be nobody hanging around the bottom of it. You can't tell if there's anybody up top right now because it's hard to see up there from the bottom, but there aren't like a ton of active rangers right now. They may be out and about.
Okay, good. I thought I caused a slaughter.
You don't see any signs there of active struggle. Rangers tend not to be that pushover-y anyway. They probably would have been okay.
True. Okay. All right, so I'll take another search if I'm able to for that bird that I am searching for.
All right. Well, knowing what you're looking for, I'm going to need you to make a nature check.
Ooh. That is, I think, in the end I kept it as a +8. Good. Okay, let me get back to this.
Solid nature check. Let's see if you can identify footprints of a particular creature.
1d20 +8.
A lot of things walk around, but you're looking for particular footprints. will say, actually, you do come across a set of footprints that seem correct.
Mm.
They are close enough to what you're looking for that they might be worth pursuing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep going.
Okay, and you will follow them for a good while. You don't really come across too much in the way of like giant two-legged birds while you're following the tracks. It's a little dense of a forest. You know, this is kind of hard to see too far in front of you. But as you just kind of stare at the ground and follow the tracks, you can see that they're getting farther and farther apart. Like whatever this is started running.
So it probably heard me. Wonder if I want to send Chloe, but I don't think it'll matter much.
And try if you would like.
Yeah, can I try to send her to see if she would be a little quieter, maybe?
What do you want Chloe to try?
I'll show her the tracks and have her try to follow the tracks and see if she can find.
I'm going to give you a set of choices here.
Yeah.
You can have Chloe make a perception check and look for the source of the tracks. She'll be capable of following them at this point, having done this a couple times. Or you can have her make a stealth check.
Oh, I gotta check her stealth. Let me take a peek at that real quick.
We're gonna give you a minute with that because that's probably that decision will outcome how this goes. We're gonna hop over to Kendra, having just spent $1 bajillion. Is your next course of action?
I'm gonna head to Jubilife, man. I'm out of here.
All right. So you head up the north path in pursuit there of Heinrich.
Indeed.
So as you just take off down this path, you can see kind of like what was mentioned before. This is a much more well-kept path than some of the others you've been on. It seems like the path to and from the bigger hub that is Jubilife has more attention given to it. And it's a fairly wide path, like wide enough to have a cart on either side. So there's lots of room to walk with your Pokemon if you wanted to throw anyone else out.
Not at the moment. I want to keep my options open.
Little Firebolt is just kicking around next to you, letting off a little bit of light like he does. You notice that there is significant active wildlife around you, like you would expect of a forest where people come and go regularly. The wildlife keeps their distance but aren't super afraid of you. Would you like to investigate what there is around?
Yes, I would.
I'm going to offer you the same set of rolls, just to give me first 2d6, which will give me strength and type. Then I'll determine what to roll the final then. Okay? All right, I got a strength and a type, so let's see here. And for type, you rolled so. Well, that's cute. I actually want to do that. Okay, roll me a d6. Could be cute or it could be terrible. Oh. Well, that was interesting of you. So you will see skitter across the floor of the forest here. A purple and white fuzzy little thing. It seems to be chasing what you presume to be a baby Pokemon. It's like a baby mouse type Pokemon. There is this little cat creature with purple fur, and as it skitters out and notices Firebolt, just kind of freezes in place like shit.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to battle this thing.
You're going to attack. It is just frozen in place at the moment. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I'm going to battle it.
Okay. If you would you like to initiate a sneak attack or challenge it to just about? Because if you initiate a sneak attack, you can just roll your attack.
Okay, I'm going to challenge it to a battle.
All right. So how do you go about challenging?
Not that much of an asshole.
Terrified cat creature to a fight?
Um, I feel like it's more Firebolt than me. So I feel like he's gonna puff up and try to act scary and stuff.
The little cat creature just sort of like puts on like an act. You can Firebolt can't tell it's an act, but you as Kendra will be able to tell. It's sort of acting afraid and small. It's like cowering under its own little paws. Firebolt is uncomfortable. He's like, should I really be doing this? And you pay attention. You see that it's got these long, sharp little claws protracted, just waiting for Firebolt to approach.
Okay. So I'm gonna be like, Firebolt. It's faking you out.
We'll say if you wish to formally challenge this thing, then it's going to wait for you to make the first move.
Okay. So I'm going to do a Firebolt Ember.
Firebolt. Which is a standard ranged attack. Let's see it. And it is also is a
Strength or Dex.
a Dex attack. There you go. You hear a little bit of echo. Is that Scott again? Is it just me? It might just be in my end, actually. I might be making an echo. It's gone now. Whatever. Let's see the attack roll. Let's see it.
So
Here we go.
You missed the to hit roll on this.
Oh dang.
The attack roll is the d20 to hit. Well, you can keep if you hit, we'll keep this roll. But
There you go.
You did hit it, so that's fine. For 9 points of fire damage, of which it resists none. So that's going to bring it down. Oh, you made me do math. It's going to bring it down to this much health. As it takes a pretty grievous firebolt to the chest and loses a chunk of its fur, it just hisses at you violently. It's like, it was not expecting that. It was expecting a melee attack. In retaliation, it is now going to run up to you and initiate its own attack. Furious with the fact that you have burned off a chunk of its white fur. Furious with you. Hint as to what attack it's trying to do here.
Oh jeez, I wonder.
Firebolt is just Firebolt is kind of just dodging and weaving this thing's little claws. Like, nah, you don't scare me. I've fought bigger.
King of Death being one of them.
I'm gonna move over to Scott for a minute with this combat being initiated. All right, Zubat boy. We've been given a parcel with who knows what in it and $50 to deliver it.
yep, I'm heading to the Pokemart.
As per standard, you will look at the note and it just says addressed to Nurse Joy. So if you head into the Pokemart, you pretty much know who to give it to at this point.
Oh, so should it be Pokemon Center? Not a Pokemart?
Oh, yeah, that is what I meant to say. If I have not been saying that, that is what I meant to say.
Don't correct the GM.
It's okay, I'll just die later.
I have not been saying Pokemon Center. That is what I've been meaning to say. Yeah, anyway, the Pokemon Center is closer anyway. So you get to the Pokemon Center and you walk in and you know where Nurse Joy is always hanging out. They're always in the same place. How exactly are you going to? What are you going to say to them with this package in your hand?
Delivery to Nurse Joy.
All right, in that exact accent, she goes, "Oh, thanks, dear. Who's this from?"
Professor from the lab.
Oh, okay, fantastic. And she'll go, Chansey, can you take care of this, dear? She'll hand it off to that giant pink brown ball, who will just grab it and waddle to the back with it. Thanks for your help with that, dear. Here, why don't you take this with you? And she'll get a $50 bill out of her pocket and hand it to you as well.
Woohoo! Money!
He's rich. This bitch. $50.
Well, now it's 100.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You can buy half of a Pokeball.
Delivery quests.
And I have 450.
There's not much. There's not much else they would look at a 13-year-old boy dressed in a superhero costume and think to have him do.
Let's go Black Adam.
So that's pretty much that where that quest ends. Now that you delivered, you do not look inside or question the package. You simply delivered it like a good little mail boy. So what do you want to do now?
I was thinking about swapping out coughing for fungus from the PC.
You can skip that. You're already in the Pokemon Center. That can be done just instantly. You go to the PC, do a little switcheroo. It spits out the Pokeball you want and sucks up the one you don't. Then your team has been swapped.
Okay. I feel like going fishing.
You're going to go fishing.
Memories.
Sure, why not?
Where would you like to go? Are you going to go to the ocean, or are you going to go out in the woods?
Ocean.
You're headed to the ocean beach? Okay. So knowing that journey is a fairly long one, you'll be well aware that this is going to take you several hours, at the very least several hours to do.
Okay, maybe not.
The journey just to the ocean is a 3-hour journey.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's something we should group up because, you know.
You almost drowned last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was worth it.
Yeah,
I saw what came out of that.
I just want to move on to the next town, I guess.
You're going to head north?
Yeah.
Similar to your compatriots who have taken off one at a time before you, you will notice that this path is particularly well groomed. It seems like somebody comes through here every couple of weeks and cleans the path up in some manner of speaking. There's no giant branches across this rather wide path or anything. You can walk it fairly nicely. It's about 2 carts wide. There's standard fluttering of creatures, as we've described a few times now. Are you interested in investigating any of these creatures? Or do you just want to keep walking?
I'll keep
All
walking.
right, so you'll just continue to walk for a little while. You will eventually stumble across a compatriot of yours. You see Kendra and Firebolt in the middle of the road now, in combat with a purple fuzzy creature.
Do I recognize the purple fuzzy creature?
At that, you do not recognize the purple fuzzy creature. It is not a Pokemon you're familiar with.
Okay.
And with that, we're going to flip back over to Tyler and therefore Heinrich. So Heinrich, you are farther down the path than a lot of other folks. You have not seen any of your compatriots catch up to you yet. You have been walking for a couple hours at this point. You've encountered a couple little things that you've just been letting go. I'm actually going to flip us over to the woods scene now that we've all decided to go into the woods and no one is sticking in town anymore.
Wait, is Tazzle on the same path as us, or no?
Tazzle is not on the same path as you, but he is in the woods.
Ah.
Yeah, he has gone off into a different set of woods to look
Is
for.
in the vicinity.
He is not super close by. He went into a different direction, but I'm just going to copy paste. You guys don't have to set your stuff out.
Heinrich has a person.
He did. He made himself a token. Kendra should not be that far down. I'm going to flip Zoolander and these guys around. So Kendra should be farther up the path here. Somewhere in this vicinity, fighting with those guys.
I got it.
I'm just flipping everything around really quickly. And I'm going to put Tazzle off in this direction here. So, Heinrich, you are farther along the path than everyone else. You've got your whole team sort of scuttering around behind you. Because not all of them can travel at the same pace as you, you're traveling at a slightly slower tilt than normally would be. Because not all recently acquired Ekans friend is not hanging as close to you as the rest of your buddies are, but he's not wandering off away from you as to sort of run away or anything. What would you like to do?
I think we're going to keep looking for Pokemon.
Okay.
While we're walking.
I'm going to offer you the same set of rolls. Give me 2d6 for strength and type, and then I'll tell you what to roll to determine on that table. All right, strength of 4, type of 5. So I pop over here. 2, and type 5. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, I need... Oh, this will be fun. I need a D8. Roll a 6. That's quite high. People are going to call this bullshit, but it's not my fault that he rolled this exact thing. So, hanging out on the, this time sort of on the side of the road, you see this very bright green with a red-bellied little child-looking thing. It seems like it has a very stern look on its face, and it seems to be making an attempt to destroy the rock in front of it.
Oh, fuck
Oh, come on!
That's
you, buddy.
Bullshit!
slams that little forehead of the...
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Every time it knocks loose a certain kind of stone, you can see it sort of picks it up and tries to just eat it.
Oh, well. Adorable.
I'm gonna send Rhyhorn up to challenge it.
Will notice a similar creature to itself. You get the implication that it's a little similar to Rhyhorn in the way that it seems to be sort of interested in eating and or hanging around in stone. But it will immediately accept this this as a challenge. It seems competent enough to know that it's not a good fight. It's not immediately happy to be taking on this creature. But it will accept the challenge that you are offering it.
Woohoo!
It's going to initiate combat. It's going to use a surprise attack on you, in fact. And it's going to use its action. I'm going to actually show this as a circle that everyone can see because it's going to be important for you to know. This size radius.
Oh.
Everybody in that size radius, and actually I'm going to drag Firebolt and the cat away from this because you guys aren't actually that close.
Oh, they got
You guys won't get caught in this. But all of the Pokemon you brought with you, including yourself, Heinrich, get caught up as this thing whips up the ground, the loose ground around you, and the stone it's been crushing into this violent sandstorm. It seems to be its turn of combat, meaning Rocksteady can counter if he pleases.
Mm-hmm. All right. He will use Horn Attack. And miss.
Yeah, he will not hit. This little creature, although seemingly heavy and short, is also quicker than you would expect, and it just kind of steps out of the way. At the end of Rocksteady's turn, everybody in that brown circle is going to take 2 points of damage. Everybody. Except for Hans and Rocksteady. So Heinrich, Ekans, and Tanaru will take 2 points. As the sandstorm buffets your skin and shell and scales or whatever you may have. Hans seems unaffected. Seems like his fur is soaking it up pretty well. And Rocksteady could give less shits about a little bit of sand. And with that initiated...
Yes. Alright. So you wanted Chloe roll for perception, correct? Or... Okay. And stealth is dex, I believe, right? So that would actually be a +2. But okay, so it'll change an outcome. Is it gonna have? Does it really matter? Is it gonna have a big effect depending on what I do? I'll do a. Okay, I'll do a stealth since I get an extra point. Chloe. There you go. 17, 15 plus 2 for Dex. Okay, I'll follow her in that direction, and I guess I'll go slower and stealth myself. That's plus. I think it's fairly. Pretty sure it's pretty low. I think. Yeah, +1. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh man. Shit. Okay. Okay, I'll tell Chloe to try to keep up with it. Yeah. Or at least keep an eye on it. I think she's just flight of 25, I think. Yeah, Chloe, you can flight 25. Okay. Fast. Yeah. Can I have her like stay? Oh, I don't want to get too high in the air. I don't know if at least keep a higher view, maybe. Shit. I know, Chloe. I know, baby. You want to shake. I know. Let me try to do this. Yeah, you can move on. Come on. Good girl. You good girl. It's okay.
and captured. Congratulations. Your Pokeballs, as the standard Gambit will do, have begun to shake.
I'm gonna send the purloin on.
Okay, you didn't even need me to tell you what it was. Fantastic. We will give you some information about this purloin so that you can do the rest of the stats for yourself between turns. The first thing you need to know about this purloin is that this is a female of level 2.
Sweet.
And its ability was rolled as limber. It cannot be paralyzed. And then its nature, I will have to roll as a d20. Let's see. Nature is, did you get lucky? You got a 10. I think that might be a dex mod, which is actually really good. Where is my... Fuck, where's my manual? Oh, don't tell me the manual's gone. I'll be so
I have
paid.
it. What is it? Stubborn.
Well-
There you go.
All the things.
+2 Constitution, -2 Wisdom.
There you go. That's your nature. It's
Come on. Wait. What is Albert Johnson, baby? Oh, I love you, I'm sorry.
So Scott and Zubat Boy, you are making your way up the path. You had just witnessed Scott. Good.
I don't know. Are we good?
You sound good now. You had just witnessed. Oh no, echo. Really bad.
Okay,
I'm going to give Scott a minute to sort that out. No, really bad echo. Tyler, if you know what you want to do, I'm going to give Scott a minute to sort his mic out while you take your turn.
Well, we're fighting, so
Back to
you gotta go next.
Yep. Cool. That is my Larvitar's turn. Would you like to roll a formal initiative turn or as it is?
any better?
Nope, still bad echo. Wait a minute. No, it's bad.
You can roll
Okay,
one.
fuck this. I'm just gonna go on the board.
Not understand what you just tried to say because the echo overrode you, but
Oh wow!
Go on.
Rocksteady gets to go first. Not understand what you just tried to say because the echo overrode you, but
Oh wow!
Go on.
did Scott just peace out?
I have no idea.
I don't think so. Can you guys hear me?
Did leave the chat. All right, so that's a roll to hit, which will not do enough. As once again, the thing is a little faster than you would expect for something of its size. As it sort of gets out of the way, it's now going to try to counter you here. It's going to come in and attempt to sink its rock smashing little teeth into you. Going to be a what is this? Just a +1 for the time being. I don't think that's enough. It's just shy. It's just shy of hitting Rocksteady, as it sort of goes to bite, like, not so haphazardly, but it doesn't bite with enough force to actually break Rocksteady's more armor-like granite-style rock, as it was doing on the soft side of the mountain earlier. Rocksteady, actually, real quick before we end his turn, Tanaru, Ekins, and Heinrich, you all take 2 more points of damage. As the sandstorm rages on in game terms.
I'm back. That.
Your skin feels like somebody is rubbing sandpaper on it right now, Heinrich. And what does Rocksteady do in return for being attempted to bite?
Okay. Let's see. Let's try Fury Attack.
Good shot. Good shot.
Wow.
Not enough. Okay. So again, this thing seems to be just dodging everything you can throw at it.
It's fucking rolls tonight.
It's going to give one more attempt to take a bite out of you. Let's see if it succeeds. Once again, it's not seeming to crunch down hard enough on Rocksteady's armor to actually do a bite. Heinrich, you're going to take 2 more points of damage. And after a couple turns of combat, let's go back and see if Scott, are you ready to take your turn?
I am. Can you hear me this time?
Yay!
You sound very good now.
Say what?
Sound good
You're
now.
good.
Okay. I went back to trying the phone, so...
Okay. Well, you sound good right now. You will have just witnessed the combat that Kendra got into. You will have also witnessed, as she sat down for a moment to sort of heal up Firebolt and sort of treat some cat scratches that he'd taken. Are you going to interact with Kendra on your way by, or just sort of walk by her? There's enough room in the road to just walk by her and keep going.
Oh, I hope your Charmander didn't catch a cat scratch fever.
Be fine. You'll be fine.
Kendra
Alright,
doesn't
cool.
want you engage with that too much. Yeah, he'll be fine. Yeah.
I'll continue on.
Fucking shit, child. You'll be fine.
Yes, return.
The return of the child hate. All right, I'm gonna
Taz has just been waiting this entire time.
so, Jesus. Poor Zubat boy has been treated very poorly today.
I did tell him last time that everyone hates him.
So that's true. It's not true. You're not treating poor Zubat boy
That
very
is
well.
also in the recording. I love it.
Yeah.
As you just sort of,
memory.
so as you just sort of walk by, and Kendra just kind of ignores you, like, yeah, he'll be fine. You're like, oh, okay. And you just move on down the path. Are you interested in investigating the creatures around you?
Sure. Sounds good.
Okay. So let's do a standard gambit that I've been doing. First, give me 2d6s. This will give me strength and type. Then I will tell you what to roll on that table.
You want 2d6s.
D6s to start with. All right, 5 strength, type 1. Let's go see what that ends up being. 5 and type 1. All right, give me a D8. Oh. Yeah. A 7. I like it. Okay. Fantastic. You will see sort of stumble out into the path in front of you, a creature that almost looks like it's kind of punch drunk. Looks like it has been recently beat on a little bit by something a little stronger than it. It's this scraggly little orange thing that looks like its skin / pants are falling down around its ankles.
I know exactly.
As it just sort of tumbles out onto the road.
As soon as you said pants, I knew exactly what it was.
You won't recognize what this creature is, but you do recognize a creature that has recently been in combat and has only just recently recovered from potentially having been knocked out as it's sort of stumbling around.
It's a trap.
Well, I'm proficient in medicine. Can I do a medicine check on it?
Absolutely, you can do a medicine check on it.
I need to make a fucking drink.
I need to make a fucking drink.
You gotta put in some vodka.
Yeah, maybe a whole bunch of shit. Long Island iced tea sounds nice right about now.
Oh, that dude sound nice.
Oh my god.
Right, starting to drink on Sunday night. What the hell?
Fuck it. That's what I say. Fuck it.
Work tomorrow. All right, what do you got?
I have an 8 a.m. class tomorrow. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, go to your 8 a.m. class. I got hungover college student, pretty standard. So you make your medicine check there, Scott.
Okay.
I'm sure that'll make it so much easier for you. You will not be the only one in that room. Anyway.
So D20.
That's D20 plus your medicine, whatever your medicine stat is, which I believe is intelligence.
Well, yeah, I mean it'd be intelligence plus 3 plus a what? Proficiency?
If you're proficient, yes.
Yeah. So plus
Are you in
5.
proficient? Plus 5 it is. A 21. Yeah, you will be nice. Knew it was coming, but I
I couldn't help it. I'm sorry.
knew it was coming. All right. So we will make this check, and you will discover that this thing probably recently got knocked out from a blow to the head. It might have some kind of concussion. You're not really totally sure in the ways of Pokemon medicine whether or not this particular species would feel a concussion in the same way, but you do get the implication that it was recently hit in the head and is recovering from said injury. You managed to kind of guide it through the steps of not being so groggy, and it sort of sits there while it's interacting with you and seems to be more happy to be around you, seeing that you're attempting to help it.
Baylor.
Take it. Pokeball it.
But how do you want to go about this now that you've made a at least relative friend of this thing?
I ask, would it like to accompany me on my adventures?
Okay. Sort of gives you a little head tilt, and it's like, Grah.
Okay. Tap a Pokeball to it.
Smash its head.
Tap it with a Pokeball.
I said tap, not smash. My god. Not a
Hey,
You
monster.
psychotic child.
Make me an animal handling check.
Just kidding.
He also has to move within range of it.
If you would like to actually tap it and not throw the ball, then yeah, you should be here.
Melee with it.
Okay.
Make
So what
an
am I rolling?
An animal handling check. As for
Okay.
all catches.
Your +2 roll.
Yeah, I believe you have a plus 2 in it.
Yeah, because he has nothing. He has no wisdom. He's just got the proficiency.
Fantastic. Let's see it. What you got in this D20? Ooh. As you kind of reach your hand out with the Pokeball in it, it goes, "Nashkag!" It kind of slaps it out of your hands. Skag! As it now is like ready to combat again. It's like, "Skag!" It kind of interpreted what you were doing as like trying to hit it in the head again. It's like, "Skag!"
No more concussions.
Your Pokeball shatters on the ground. What do you do?
I'm like, fine, we'll be that way. And just leave it.
Quack! It will just allow you to walk by, kind of keeping its fists up and looking at you the whole time.
So I'm grateful. My god.
And from there, we're going to move over to Tazzle and Trevor as the same being and entity. You have recently spooked away something presumably large that it took off at what you interpret as almost the speed of a car, as nothing you have could keep up with it very well.
I'll throw out. Oh god, this probably won't matter anyway.
Your fat pinch.
No. He's taking a vacation break, actually.
Professor Cedar is training him.
Open heart surgery to deal with the cardiac arrest he went into.
Oh, Pucciano, nice.
I'll use this guy and I'll have him
Very, very good choice.
see if I can. I don't know if I can have like a team effort to follow this thing, but like
You can if you would like to. How you tell me about this team effort you're trying? What are you gonna do?
Clay will kind of follow the tracks, but slowly, and I'll have him kind of
Stealth.
Stealthily sniff around and.
At this point, stealth is gratuitous, but I will let you make a perception check at advantage to see how well they follow this call.
Bless you.
Just 120 or 2.
I want an advantage.
Okay.
And you can use whatever modifier you want to use between the two of them.
Between the two, okay. I think I'm just gonna use Chloe's dex because I don't think she's.
It's not a. I'm having you make a perception check. So this is a wisdom.
Oh, wisdom. Okay, so it's at least +1. Let me double check. I don't think Buccian is high anyway on that. No, he's not.
The team effort is giving you advantage here.
Pucciano should be. Oh no, it's Houndor. Okay, never mind.
So 14 must be 15.
So your highest one is a 15 there. Yeah, okay. So they are between the two of them, with Chloe's visual and little Puccina's sniffing, they're able to keep on track with where this thing went. Even though each footstep is like 2 or 3 feet apart from the last one, this thing is hauling ass just north.
Okay. I guess I'll follow it that way.
All right. We'll end up following it north for quite some time. It feels like you've been tracking this thing for hours at this point. It seems like the tracks started slowing down, like it's moving at a slower tilt for after about an hour of just running, like full sprint. It's almost like it's getting tired now. You can see the tracks just get closer and closer and closer together until the thing appears to be walking at this point. As you get to a section which looks like it opens up to the northern road to Jubilife, you see the trees are whipping around, and there's this uncharacteristic dust storm.
And this is all around me?
Just in front of you, like directly in front of you on the path,
Okay.
there seems to be this weirdly centered dust storm. But whatever it was, it seems to have kept the thing you were chasing from progressing in this direction.
And the tracks kind of stop?
The tracks have slowed. You haven't caught up to where they end, but they have slowed to the point where this thing seems to be carefully walking forward and not really progressing at full tilt anymore.
Alright. Oops. I got backspace on the game. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep going and try to... I want to say stealth, but we'll just keep continuing what we've been doing.
Okay. As you get to the point where you are now visibly aware of the center of this sandstorm, you can't see into it very well, but you can see where its sort of center is. You see that there is a little circular, like, opening, you could say, in the trees / foliage, as if something is sort of hanging out, watching what's happening, and not really wanting to progress. This is about 100 feet in front of you.
Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't see anybody along the way. No friendlies.
You've been running through the woods for several hours.
Okay, so I never came to the... Okay, we never came to the path. Okay.
So just recently across the northern path, yep.
Okay, I think these are the only two I have. 1, 2, And I can have 3 Pokemon with me, right? That's just my max right now. Yeah, 3.
Believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it's just 3 I didn't hit. Okay. Fuck.
I'm going to allow you to think about what you want to do with this situation while we head back over to Kendra. Kendra, Zubat Boy has just recently walked by you and sort of tried to initiate a conversation with you, but in your seething hatred for someone younger than you, you're like, yeah, no, fine, we're good, go away. And so he'll just move on down the path without really interacting with you any further. You have healed at least some of the wounds on Firebolt. He's still a little scratched up, but nothing super major. You know, something that if he gets hit there again, it's going to suck, but he can live with it.
Yes. Can I continue walking, but look for scorch marks in the forest? So, like, signs of fire as I go.
You can. And if you would like to do that, I will have you roll an investigation check.
Sweet.
You're looking for something specific, so I will use investigation. You are having trouble walking and closely looking for specific items in the sort of dense forest. You don't really notice anything you would be able to identify as a scorch mark or a burning mark. There's some dark spots and things, but you can never tell if it's just a moss or a shadow or there's no active embering anywhere that you can see right off the path.
Okay. I'm going to send out York then to see if you can find it then.
York the pigeon. He comes in and goes, "Bee!"
My boy! It's been a minute.
And then what do you want him to do?
I want him to find, like, scorch marks stuff. Any sign of fire types.
So, tell me what you say to him before he goes looking.
Okay. I'm gonna be like, hey, York. And I'm gonna gesture for Firebolt to come forward. And I'm gonna be like, Firebolt, blow fire at the ground, which he will do. And then I'll point to it and be like, York, trying to find stuff that looks like this, like smoldering ground and dirt and stuff.
So,
Stuff that's burnt.
give to me
Yes.
an intelligence check from the perspective of York.
Ah, fuck.
Let's see how well York understands what it is you just told him to do. Is it the 7 there? Or no, that was your earlier roll.
Nah,
Okay.
fuck.
With the benefit of a demonstration, York isn't totally sold on how to find such a thing, but he knows what you're having him look for at least. He's like, okay, I'm looking for scorch marks on the ground. Got it.
Sweet, that's all I need him to do.
So he will like stick his head straight down, look at the ground, go, "Bing!" and he'll just take off flying around. How long do you wait for him? How long do you give him around the area?
I'll give him a little bit.
You are drinking. Look at that. Just knocked down a bunch of cans right there.
Leave me alone.
Stack of Bud cans in the corner. It's actually a stack of Pepsi cans. Knowing.
Shut up! Don't reveal my secrets.
How long are you waiting? How long are you letting him look around?
I'll let him look for like a good 10-15 minutes. Like if he's not gonna find anything in the immediate area, I won't push it.
So he'll come back about 10 minutes later. He'll be like, "Bing!" Gives you a little like affirmative, like, "Bing!" He gestures his wing off into the right side of the forest.
Okay, I follow.
He will lead you off the beaten path into the forest for about a couple hundred feet. At which point, I will have Kendra do another investigation.
Yes. Okay.
Moving them yourself. I see. Okay.
I can't do it. There you go.
You can't do it because this is the new one and it has not been dragged out of the thing before. If you drag her out of your thing,
There you go. Delete that one. There you go. I can access it now. Okay. So other investigation.
yeah. Let's see what it is York is trying to lead you to. Can you find it, or is it just sort of like a P-Dub being silly?
Please.
Yeah. Okay. You will you will find what looks to be a very old blackened spot on the dirt.
Oh, it's old. No.
It is the kind of burn of like a campfire that went out several days ago and got rained on.
Damn it.
It is indicative there of something burning and not on a wide scale like a forest fire, but something actively spitting fire, kind of like fireball.
Okay. Can I tell York to look for a fire type Pokemon?
Describe to me how you would do that.
I would take Firebolt, put him in front of me, and then just be like, fire type.
Give me an intelligence check from York.
This is not going to be good.
Look, he looks up right with it, bang, and he's like, right there, I found him.
Please. Please let there be enough.
York, with your sort of miming out fire and pointing at the burn spot on the ground and then gesturing to Firebolt, York seems to sort of understand what you want him to do. He's like, all right, look for something like Firebolt. Look for something like Firebolt.
Yes.
And he'll just take off again. Presume you'll let him fly around for a little while before coming back to you like a homing pigeon.
Yes.
This is just for fun because I like randomness. Kendra, roll me a d20 with no modifiers. Find out to find out if you will into being a fire type. Okay, we will address that on your next turn.
God damn it!
Zubat boy. You have continued up the path, and as you continue up the path, you will encounter the edge thereof, a large sandstorm centered on the path. Very strange for this area. Zoolander wants nothing to do with flying through that. And your recently acquired friend Venona is seemingly uncomfortable knowing the source thereof.
Oh, that's a source?
Seems to understand what's causing this, yes.
Is there a path around?
You could venture off into the woods to either side of the sandstorm. It seems to be sort of centered on a point off to one side of the track, and a big sort of it's not perfect, not like a perfect circle, but it's like a whirlwind that only reaches so far. So you can walk around it.
Okay, I'll do that.
Let's not actually physically have you move around it, but we can, because I'm running out of room on the play mat here. You will walk off around it. It will take you a while to walk all the way around it through the forest. As you get to the other side of it, and this is sort of, I'm messing with time, you guys can let me know if this is confusing. As you sort of get to the other side of it, you can see it sort of dies down. As you see, it seems to be whatever battle was happening has sort of stopped. But you can continue down the path, or you can turn around and investigate thereof the sandstorm.
I'll investigate.
Okay. As you turn around, you will see several familiar faces. Hans, Heinrich, and Rocksteady in the middle of the path, and an unfamiliar green thing, which at this point your turn will end because we will have to determine what actually happens coming forward here. So Tyler and therefore Heinrich, we're back to you.
Yep.
Rocksteady. Let's wrap this combat up if we can. Nothing's really happened yet. We're gonna have to power through this. All right.
We're gonna do a attack.
There's a tie, which is enough to hit.
Long enough that I hit that I don't remember detail.
It's been so long since I hit, I don't remember how to.
I don't remember what it was, like what the hit was.
Okay, so that is 8 points total of normal type damage, yeah?
Yeah.
So as this creature takes a good horn attack from Rhyhorn, you can see that it sort of stiffens itself up and gets ready to take the hit, and it does just sort of absorb the hit. It's like, "Argh." It takes that much damage. If you can see its health bar.
Yeah.
It takes that much damage from your hit, which is an amount. It's going to return fire, and again, it's just really convinced that it will bite a chunk out of you eventually. It will. I will do this. And it does right there take a bite out of you.
I mean, that won't do much, so.
Let's see here. It's going to be 1d10. 1. It actually does full damage because it's dark type damage. Only does 6 points thereof. So you take 6 points thereof dark damage, and Heinrich, you will be buffeted for 2 more points of sandstorm damage. However much health Heinrich has left, who knows? I'm sure you're keeping track. And because it rolled a 19 on its natural attack, you have been flinched, Rocksteady.
Yep. So Hans is going to jump in here and help now. Because this is taking too long.
And flinch means you will have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
No, flinch means he doesn't attack at all.
The definition in this game is just you have a disadvantage on your attack roll. You still get to play with a flinch.
Does it?
So that's what it says in the handbook. If you want to play we can play the rule as lose your turn if you want. It would make it simpler, but technically,
that's what we've been playing as.
I can't remember the last time somebody got flinched.
Anytime that I use Growlithe.
Time you use what?
Anytime I've been using Growlithe, Hans. In the past,
yeah, but I can't remember the last time Hans actually rolled a natural 19.
Right, but I'm saying the last time he did, he would just.
I don't remember. What I'm saying is I don't remember what happened when we did that last time because it's been a long time since he's rolled high enough on his bite for it to be a problem.
He also
I
hasn't
know we talked
attacked.
about changing a couple, like 1 or 2 things.
So we can. Well, since there's there's enough of us here. Let's decide this as a group. Going forward, we'll decide this right now, once and for all. What is everyone's opinion on the ruling? Is flinch a lose your turn, or is flinch rules as written disadvantage on everything?
I would say
How about-
lose your turn. It's a lot easier.
Okay.
How about lose a turn and then disadvantage on the next?
No.
That's way too complicated.
That's a little bit too much of a problem, I think, because 2 turns that makes it a very powerful status effect.
I've seen skills that do like freeze or something that causes an effect, I guess, and flinch. So is that 2 different effects, or is that?
Yeah, but those are stronger attacks.
You're talking about one that like Ice Fang is one that comes to mind that can do both.
Yeah.
So it has a chance to do both. Yeah, but right now what we're voting on is we have 2 votes for lose your turn. So Trevor and Tyler, what are your votes for how flinch should work?
Lose the turn is fine.
I guess
We have enough votes now that we voted lose your turn. All right, so in that case, we're just going to simplify the rule set and say you just lose your next turn. So Rocksteady, you've flinched from the force of having a piece of your rock chipped off. And let's roll Hans in here to see where he lands.
I mean, it makes sense. Traditional Pokemon rules, so.
Yeah, I mean, it follows how Pokemon tends to work. I am all aboard for changing rules as written. I do it all the fucking time, if you haven't noticed. So Hans going to go actually first in this order. So it's going to be Hans, Rocksteady, then Larvitar. Okay, but Hans will not get a turn right now, as it's Larvitar's turn. As he takes advantage thereof. Opportunity. Okay, so both Rocksteady and Hans need to make a wisdom save for me. Wisdom, Dave. Wisdom, Dave. As the little green creature will let out a screeching noise as it sort of grinds its rocky teeth together. That's 1. I don't know who was that one for. Which one? Hans or Rocksteady?
Rhyhorn. This one's Hans.
Okay. So they'll both sort of steel themselves against the noise, and it doesn't really have any major effect. But it is very off-putting for you, Heinrich. You're like, oh god, it's like worse than nails on a chalkboard. It's like somebody took a piece of flint and rubbed it on chalkboard, so you have this like sparking, squeaking sound. And Heinrich, you take another 2 points of sandstorm damage. As the sandstorm finally subsides, he's not putting as much focus and energy into keeping it up anymore, so it's going to just disappear. Your exposed arms are like raw from being buffeted by sand. It's like you've been sitting in a sanding booth without any protection for a while. So Hans, you get to go first. The little creature is very unimpressed that you are no longer fighting fair and does not seem as interested in the battle anymore. I presume you rolled at advantage because you intend to have Hans. Yeah.
Well, I'm doing it based on the environment. So if there's something that's to their back, like a ridge or something, then you can't actually surround them like that, but you surround what available space they have.
Okay. So that is enough to hit whatever he's trying. I don't know what there is he tried, but he tried something.
Using bite.
Used a bite. Okay. For 13 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. So that will do this much of its health, which does put it in the bloodied stage as it goes to Rocksteady's turn.
Let's try throwing a Pokeball.
All right, on Rocksteady's turn, you sort of tell him to step out of the way, and you attempt to do an animal handling check for a
Yep.
catch.
We'll see how this goes.
As you throw the Pokeball toward this thing, what is that? That's a total of a 14. So as you throw the Pokeball toward this thing, it does land on it, and you do manage to hit it perfectly, and it will land on the ground, and it will just shake, and shake, and shake, and shake. And it shakes a ton, and you're sitting there like wondering if it's ever going to actually close. But it does eventually close.
Lucky
This thing
bastard.
does seem to have fought tooth and nail not to have been caught in the Pokeball, but it does eventually close. And all of the Pokeballs in your possession are going to start to shake.
Yep, and I'll send it away.
Okay. Just to reiterate there for you, Scott, you did watch this happen, so you will have some insight on how that just went down. Well, you'll have insight on the fact that the sandstorm subsided, and then as you turned around, you saw Heinrich catch a small green thing.
Cool.
I got a Larvitar.
Good job, dude.
Lucky bastard.
Yeah, that was a
There
good
is a-
find. I'm very excited for that.
There is a small gotcha in there that we'll get to when you actually throw him out.
Well,
I
gotcha.
know how that goes. I'm gonna shot on. Fuck everyone in the vicinity.
Now that was a case
That
of
hits you in the balls every single time he comes out.
oh my god, you bastard!
It's like a Charizard, he comes out and just fucking flamethrowers my ass before he starts.
Oh, okay.
This flamethrower, too, idiot. Stands behind me and use flamethrower, and he jumps behind me and just fucking lights me up.
Fucking lights you up as well.
I'm glad that you probably weren't using that.
Crawdon.
Oh, the hidden ability, Sand Veil.
Oh no, I would have had to reveal that because his AC would have been higher.
Yeah, I'm like, well, fuck.
So he's
All right.
a level 2.
Level 2.
His health and AC are on his token for you, and he rolled a 7 for his nature. His nature ended up being, if I can find the fucking chart, he is an energetic dude with +2 dexterity, -2 charisma. a bad roll.
Is that?
Mostly is strength based, but extra dex never hurts.
I was gonna say, I think I'd rather have the dex over the charisma. Charisma doesn't do much for Pokemon. Most of them.
Yeah, most of them. It only matters if you have a Pokemon who's charisma centric and making you do charisma checks a lot. All right, Tazzle. With that out of the way, with Hans now able, or Heinrich and honestly Tyler himself able to go make a character sheet, hopefully at this point, it is your turn, and you will also be there for the moment when the sandstorm seems to subside. You do not know why, and you have not gotten close enough to identify the source, but you do see the sandstorm sort of die down.
Okay. I will continue moving towards the tracks to try to see if I can get to it before this before the sandstorm fully dying down. So I can use it as
You're going to continue following the tracks?
Yeah, like a distraction while it's probably because it's probably making sound. I'm guessing pretty decent sound, loud sound.
Sandstorm is very loud.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna try.
But as it dies down and you continue toward the tracks, I need 3 stealth checks.
Oh.
As is the rule in D&D, when you have an entire party stealthing, you're only as stealthy as your least stealthy member.
3 dice. I'll do 3 20.
Let's do 3 die 20s, and we'll add the bonuses across 1, 2, 3. Taz and Chloe, and then the pooch.
Oh.
You don't have to worry about it. You're all gonna pass.
Oh, okay.
You manage to sneak up on the thing that you have been sort of tracking all of this time. It's this rather lanky, 2-headed creature. Seems to be like ducked really, really down in the grass, sort of like watching the combat happen. And as the sandstorm dies down, you can see it sort of gets up to start moving again, as it seems to have been taking a little rest while the path was blocked.
All right. I'll have Chloe go high and go up and come around above him, and Pucciano run right up in front of him. And give a
As
little
you see, okay, so you've sent Chloe, who's a little bitty bird, to one side, and then you have the dog barking at it from this direction, huh?
Yeah, so she'll go over while he's distracted and kind of get to the other side of him. So if he tries to run, she's gonna fucking.
Chloe, you make a dex save.
Fuck. Her dex is now +2.
You are 1/20th the side of this bird that's about to take off in a full sprint your direction.
I was gonna say that's true. I know, girl. I'll get you a con.
So you are either going to avoid being trampled or take a significant amount of damage.
19.
All right, so Chloe does get out of this thing's way as it goes. "No!" One head seems to look at you like it's ready to kick your ass, and the other head's like, no, 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 and
Fuck.
it kind of pulls you away and starts running.
2 seconds, I forgot it had 2 heads. I was so stunned by the fact this is real that I forgot it had 2 heads. Go get it.
So you can make an attack of opportunity on the way by.
Yeah. All right, baby. Hold on. I'll get you a con, baby. Hold on.
Heinrich, sprinting out of the forest, close enough you can see it, but not close enough to you for you to interact with it. You'll see this very large 2-headed bird, flightless bird.
Oh,
Chloe, let's see your attack of opportunity.
She's currently attacking me. Hold on, baby. Let me do this. And this is with this guy can just use a peck, right? Ooh, Chloe.
You can use whatever you want.
Plus
It's an attack of opportunity. You get 1 free action on this thing.
She's literally like pawing me in the face. All right, plus 2. Wow, look at that.
I haven't seen the roll yet.
It was 17 plus 2, but it probably is just going to take.
What? That's the exact same fucking roll.
Okay, take a picture? I'm not lying. I'll take a
I
picture.
see it in the chat now, but that's why I was confused. Like I thought it was the same roll. All right, yeah, you hit the hell out of this thing. How much damage do you do?
That's gonna now be a. She still does a 1d6 plus 2 now because it's.
I'm gonna flip you two because he walked past you. He walked around and came out of the forest up here.
Oh, 6.
Okay, 6 points of flying type damage. Luckily for you, flyers don't resist other flyers, so he'll take the full brunt of it.
Oh, that's true.
So he's down to this much health. As Chloe gets a good bonk head peck into one of its heads on the way by, and that head just kind of goes limp. Unfortunately for you, that was the head that was telling it to run away, and the angry head is angry head looks back at Chloe, and you can see it looked down at the head you just pecked to sleep, and this thing just goes into this unbelievable fit of rage.
Oh no.
Yes. Come and get me. Stop running away because you'll win that way.
As it charges you down. Let me just see what the plus to hit to this is. Oh, God. Okay. So it's got a +3 to hit while it's raging. But Chloe is adept enough to dodge out of the way of the initial hit, but she is not adept enough to notice the sort of limp head swinging around as it gets her for 4 damage with its beak.
I love it. I just took full damage and I still love it.
So the unconscious head is just being kind of dragged around, and its big ass beak just swings and catches Chloe with the sharp end of it. She was focused on the conscious one.
Reminds me of Deadpool 2, where his fucking arm's broken. He's choking Cable with his busted ass arm.
And from there, we're going to take a moment to step away from this and pop back over to Kendra.
Oh,
Kendra,
God.
you rolled a 10.
Oh, God. This is going to suck.
How do you want to interact with the fact that York seems to have identified something that reminds him there of Firebolt?
I'll trust him. I'll follow
Trust him?
I'll
Okay,
trust
you follow. You just sort of follow him to what he thinks to be the location there of a Firebolt-like creature. And you will find there is an active little flame on the ground that is remarkably similar to Firebolt's tail, except it's a stick on fire.
That sounds really cool.
But it is this random stick on fire, just sort of out in the middle where the grass around it is sort of burned, but it's not enough of a fire to start a proper fire. It's just a burning little stick torch.
I'm going to go put it out.
He goes,
Nice try,
Stomp
buddy.
a Pokemon, bro.
Kendra, I need you to roll me
Oh, God.
2d6. Tell me what creature started this fire.
I don't know, anything in the world in Pokemon I always imagine as being a fucking Pokemon no matter what it is. So Chandelier is literally a Pokemon. This shit is awesome.
So is a set of keys.
Yeah, what the fuck? Just looking around the office. There you go. Make that a Pokemon, guys.
There's no way that you
Let's go look at some animal.
Jesus Christ. Heinrich is going to be so upset with me.
What? What'd I do?
As you approach the source of this fire, you see there is this little itty bitty burrow sort of nestled in the ground next to where the burning stick was. Do you approach this burrow or interact with it in any way?
Yes.
What exactly do you do?
I'm going to slowly approach the burrow and put food in front of it.
You will see what food do you put in front of it?
Just like my rations. Just like people food to make
What
it more
kind of
enticing.
food? Let's see. What kind of food is it? Is this creature going to be
Meat.
It is meat. Okay. So you'll see this little snoot pop out of.
Yes!
You'll see this little snoot pop out of the hole.
Sorry.
You're specifically looking for one of those and couldn't find it in this area, and you put it in this area now.
It's rolled. It's a random encounter. It was in the table the entire time. You never rolled it.
Yes!
She rolled
Okay.
a 3. She rolled a 3 to get SR 1/2. And then of the types I had available for the area she was looking in, there were only 3 types. She rolled a 1, and there's only one Pokemon in that type chart, and it's this one.
Yes.
It was just luck of the draw. The odds of her perfectly rolling this out of 2d6 are not super high. Anyway, you see a little snoot popping out of the ground. And it just sort of grabs the meat you left in front of it and just sort of pulls it back into the hole.
I'm gonna put like a trail meat back out towards me, and then I'm gonna like sit down so I don't see threatened.
Okay. One little piece at a time. It will grab one piece and sort of lift it up into its little snoot with a little tongue and chew on it for a second, and it'll walk forward and grab the next piece, and it'll walk forward and grab the next piece until it's finally fully revealed itself. And Kendra, as the fire type leader she is, will recognize a little baby Cyndaquil.
I'm so happy.
That pops out of the little hole.
I always forget you two are both pyros, even though you both carry them all the time.
They are, in fact, both fire type trainers.
I'm so used to Tyler being the fire type trainer, and then I'm like, oh, what is she? Oh yeah,
You would fucking think that Heinrich was a ground type trainer, given the strength there of ground type Pokemon he has.
I have a lot of Pokemon that you can use fire type moves, but not a lot of Pokemon that are fire types.
A fucking Rhyhorn and a Larvitar now, my god. Alright. You have baited this little creature out, and it is not so scared that it is actively eating.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and throwing food as close to me as possible, and then I want Charmander to try and make friends.
It sort of just mindlessly continues to eat the free food. It seems kind of like partially asleep.
Partially asleep?
As it is mostly going by the smell there of the food that you placed out before. Its eyes are not even like totally open. As Firebolt does approach it, though, it doesn't even notice you, though you are much more massive than it. It does notice Firebolt actively approach it, and its eyes fully open, and it sort of looks up at Firebolt and goes, eh. It just lets out a little squeak. Just a little squeak. Sin.
I just want him to be friendly. Like, try to make friends.
Let's play this out for me from the perspective of Firebolt. What is Firebolt going to do to make friends?
He's gonna go over to my bag, get like the spicy food that I know like fire types love, and that I give to Firebolt, and he's gonna give some of that to the baby.
Okay. As Firebolt sort of reluctantly shares some of his special spicy snacks, the thing, again, driven more by its hungry sense of smell, will approach and sort of eat right out of Firebolt's little hand.
Ah, yes!
Significantly smaller than Firebolt, so he has to bend down a little bit, even though he's tiny himself. This is just a little bitty mouse.
Yes! Oh, so it's like a baby.
It is very small. It is either a baby or just a very small individual of its species.
Yes. I'm so happy.
While you're dealing with this, we're going to pop over to Scott and Zubat Boy therein. So you will have just watched Heinrich catch something in the sandstorm having subsided. You will have also noticed the giant angry bird with 2 heads run out of the woods, notice that one of its heads has just passed out, and then run back into the woods pissed off. What is your desire at the moment? Scott, you there?
Quick question,
here.
guys. Do I eat Cheez-Its or Bugles?
Jesus Christ.
Both?
Bugles at this point. just to change it up.
Salty it is.
Straight to bugles. They're pretty good. Too.
What do you want to do there, Zubat boy? You have a lot going on around you right now.
I want to walk over here, see what's going on.
Okay. You see the hair of a path where this thing came out of the woods and then immediately turned back and ran right back in. You can hear it just screeching, just as it just attacks something.
Okay.
What would you like to do about it, though?
Am I within sight of it?
I mean, sort of. You get the visage of it hanging out in the forest. You can't really see it very clearly because it ran back into the actual brush. You would have to follow it therein to get a good look at it.
Is Zubat Boy gonna steal Tazzle's Doduo?
Fucking murder.
He might. He has the option. He doesn't know that it's Tazzle. All he knows is that he saw a giant bird.
I mean, I'll go in and investigate.
All right, you will approach, and you come up from behind this thing, and you can see it's attacking a little bird that you might recognize as being one of your partners, or you might just recognize it as looking like one of your partners if you weren't paying super close attention. Tazzle's kind of far back from this current fight, so you don't see him or the Poochyena. You just see the big bird and the little bird it's fighting.
Okay.
They react.
I'll have Venonat confused. Supersonic.
Internet does a supersonic. Okay. So, which type of save is supersonic? Because I never remember.
Wisdom. I think.
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Wisdom Dave. Okay.
Who's
Is
this Dave?
Doduo's
And why is he wise?
I'm trying to remember my Pokemon stuff.
This is the Wisdom Dave here. Okay. I'm going to roll this.
Just helping your Pokemon out, man.
Okay, it's,
I'm just trying to remember skills and stuff.
what is Venonat's Wisdom score? Or what is Venonat's saving throw here? What did he have to beat? He got a 12. What did he have to beat?
Venonat says 12 plus 1.
No, I need it. So it's going to be 8 plus 2 from proficiency, and then what is so his plus 1 was, so he had to beat an 11, so he got a 12, so he beat your supersonic and is not confused. As Venonat tries to confuse the head that is already asleep. So that one is dazed and confused, but it's also knocked out. The head that is actively tearing ass does not seem to notice.
I'd also like to have Zubat try Supersonic.
All right, we will give another check here. It passes with flying colors, and once again is not confused by either of your supersonics, as in its berserker rage that has entered, does not care about the weird screeching noises coming from behind it.
Okay.
Anything else you would like to try?
No, I guess that's it.
Okay, we'll give you some time to come up with a battle plan here as we pop back over to Heinrich.
I mean, unless I can attack again.
I mean, you're not in formal combat with it, so you're just hitting it with surprise attacks. You as Zubat Boy has a potential action to do something if you would like, or to throw out another Pokemon since you have 3 with you.
Sure, I'll toss out Fungus.
Fungus with you is your 3rd, okay. Yeah, do you need me to go get Fungus for you?
Yes.
There's a fungus among us.
Who have popped out the Fungus among us. Who just looks at it and goes, woo!
I'm gonna have you Fungus use Growth.
Ooh. As it grows to the size of a mushroom that would be grown from a small toadstool to a much larger sort of cap mushroom, I guess you could say. I don't really know a ton of mushroom species to give you an exact number, but he has grown about 10%, 20% bigger than he was. He seems
Dude,
ready to...
just say baseball.
He's grown to the size of a baseball. There you go. There's your option. With that, though, we're going to move over to Heinrich. Heinrich, you have just captured whatever the fuck that creature was. It seems like it's pretty tough. What would you like to do?
Might as well keep walking down the road.
Okay. You will watch as Zubat Boy pops off into the woods after that bird you've noticed out of the corner of your eye. If you would like to interact with that situation at all, or just say fuck them and move on.
Going on.
All right, you move on down the road. Would you like to do anything specific? Are you investigating for Pokemon still, or just gonna try and make some ground?
I guess I'll look for more Pokemon.
All right. As the standard on this route, give me 2d6 for strength and type, and then I'll tell you what the third roll will be.
Ugh.
Okay, so you get strength 5, type class 1. 5. Type class 1 gives me a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a D8.
Oh, that sucked.
And then it's still waiting for it to come up on my end. You rolled a 1. Okay. This time, just sort of clinging to the fucking wall off to the side of the path, you will notice a weird crawling yellow mass with like a scorpion-style tail. It's just weird amalgamation of creature parts that you're not quite sure you recognize. It's just sort of
It's the
hanging
best
out.
Pokemon ever. Catch it.
The giant couch Pokemon.
Strangely, in a twist of events that you did not expect as you watch it for a little while, it flies a short distance.
It's totally gonna evolve if you catch it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna walk past that thing and look for something else.
As it just continues to sort of brainlessly hang out where you left it. In another turn of events, as you walk by it and this thing just continues to grow in strangeness, it burrows into the ground.
I'm happy to let that go.
It's a great ground type, though.
Not a ground
He's got
type.
enough ground types, bro.
Not even a ground type.
I feel like it.
I know, it's a joke. Good lord.
It can fly. It can fly, it can crawl, and it can burrow. It can do a lot of interesting things, but it is also a very strange creature.
And useless.
Oh, he's fine. He's great. He never evolves, so he gets +4 ASI. Moving on. Since that was such a short time, we'll let you do another random encounter roll. That's going to be 2d6s as per standard, and I'll give you the second roll once I know it. 5 again, this time type 2. Keep rolling on the same table.
I know, this is horrible.
All right. What the fuck am I going to have you roll for this? There's a lot of options here. I want to have you roll another d8 here.
Come on, Calder, wish me luck.
Yeah. I've been telling my dogs too. They're like, fuck you, shoot.
5. Interesting.
Another fucking 5. As if I can't get enough fucking 5s.
It's your lucky number today.
You might be more fond of what you find off the side of the here. As you sort of progress down the road here, I would have you do. Well, first, give me a description here. Are you on the side of the road or in the middle?
I mean, I'm just kind of walking up like this.
Okay, you're in the middle. Off the edge of the road, hanging from a tree, you'll spot this weirdly shiny, spiky ball sort of hanging from a little vine.
Decent Pokemon. Not gonna lie. He's like, no.
Nope, just going on by. I want nothing to do with it.
Okay. It won't attack you or interact with you. It'll just kind of sit there, just watch as you go by.
That thing looks cool as fuck. I feel like it's a spike grenade.
It is a little spike grenade. If you
Ferroseed's a good Pokemon.
if you threaten it, it detonates like a fucking frag grenade. That would have been.
I definitely never played during that one. I don't think I've never seen it before. In real life and
It is
in
a-
obviously.
That is a Ferroseed. All right, so Heinrich, you just continue on down the road, noticing little things here and there, but nothing that catches your fancy. And we're going to move on to Old Tazzle.
Thanks.
Tazzle, you see Chloe in active combat with this thing as you hear two loud screeches come from behind it. You're like, what the fuck? You move up on this battle, or?
Oh yeah, we're gonna move right on up in there.
All right, go ahead and put yourself in the middle of this fight. Or closer to it, wherever you want to be. Yep. Oops. Oh, fuck. Anyway, you guys are both behind Chloe. You can see, just barely on the other side of the bird, you notice a familiar blue and purple wearing Zubat boy.
Hey kid, fuck off!
I almost thought of that earlier. Well, I did. I was like, God damn it. Oh, good, it's you. Okay.
You say that for now.
Yeah. I was like,
Until
don't
he's-
look away. Like,
Until he steals your bird and you end up killing a small child.
I was really hoping that Scott was going to throw a Pokeball at this thing. That would have been
Kendra, I
fucking
need some fire.
that would have been fucking fantastic. All right.
You just hear me from the other side of the road. Bro, I got you!
Cleanup crew. Yeah.
Oof, cleanup crew. That's dark.
Unfortunately, I don't have any pig-like Pokemon.
Alright, so, and Supersonic failed earlier for Scott, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, twice.
He confused the asleep head. So
You did a great job.
the one that you knocked out is dazed and confused and has a concussion. It will not be getting up very well. The one that is awake is totally red in the face and very upset with you.
Alright.
What would you like to do?
So, would I just continue with? Oh yeah, because now we're not really in a combat exactly. Or not.
Haven't rolled a formal combat at this point. We can, if you want to make if you want to get this, if you want to get this whole group involved, we can roll a formal combat.
It won't matter XP wise, right?
It will absolutely matter XP wise.
Because then you're splitting XP.
Right. If I have Poochyena join, will that cause a full, or is it just me? If it's just me and I'm just trying to figure out the difference between maximizing just my Pokemon or having Scott join in. Well, his guys technically did too, sort of.
No, they haven't
Guys,
formally joined the battle yet.
Oh, they just kind of like screamed and stuff.
Yeah.
Screamed at him and committed a surprise attack. Yeah.
Okay.
If they do, then the XP will be split 5 ways instead of 2.
Alright. Alright, I'll just do a regular thing without formal. I'll just try to see how it goes. My
Alright.
first few attacks. So
Okay, you're going to engage in formal combat. You want to roll a turn order here?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, so let's see. Roll however many dice you want for people involved in this combat, and let me see what the raging bird.
I'm just gonna have my 2 right now.
13?
13.
19 and 1.
Who's the 19?
That would be the Clo.
All right.
Whoa, Chloe.
So Chloe will go first.
Actually, let Poochyena go instead. Because Chloe already went earlier. I want him to get a little bit of a chunky bite in there or something. So he's
All right,
last.
so Chloe will go. Chloe goes dead last. All right, so Poochyena, you get a turn here. The raging bird in front of you. I did not expect Berserker Rage to be in this thing's moveset, but it's fantastic that it is.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
He's just been sick of tired of being chased around the woods, my guy.
You have been chasing him for several days. He's like, fine.
Several days? Days?
Because he was chasing him last session too.
Me too.
I would be pissed off too.
Yeah, this thing's
He's like, fine, I'll fuck you up then.
I'm so done with this shit.
So I'll do
Gianna's up.
bite 1 die. Yeah, bite. So that'll be 1 die 10.
You gotta try to hit it first.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Don't make the same mistake I did.
Oops.
I'm gonna start null and voiding your guys' attacks when you do that. You need to know better.
Don't be that mean, you asshole.
Nope.
That is not enough. As Puchiana goes to bite onto this thing, it just kind of lifts its foot up like, no, fuck you. That makes it the thing's turn. And its mild amount of rage, it's like, how dare you, as it turns to look at the little Puchiana. And it attacks with this roll to hit. It's 1d20 plus 3.
Holy shit.
There's a hit. There's a hit. Hold on a second. Let me see. Plus 1 on all.
1 off for being a crit.
Okay, so it's going to roll a d6 plus 3. 1d6 plus 3. Boop. You get 6 points of flying damage as you take a solid peck. And then at the end of its turn, again, as it is flailing around to try and attack with the head that is conscious, it swings the unconscious head into you, and you get slashed by that sharp beak. You take a total of 10 points of damage this turn, Puchiana.
Oh my god.
This thing's a menace.
I'll just bring
You better name him Spartan if you catch it.
yeah, fucking mace.
And as his turn ends, he lets out this just angry squawk.
Are you not entertained?
All right, Chloe.
Nice.
Chloe, your little friend just came up and tried to bite this thing and got fucking bodied. It's your turn.
I'm glad I can bring you guys comedic relief.
It is a wonderful background here.
Do. Alright. Let's see how this fucking thing goes. Nope. Chloe misses with a giant fucking.
Chloe is not able to hit this thing.
She feels
As
so
this
bad.
thing in its rage is just flailing all over the place. She's like, it's so noodly.
She probably
Why is
is
it
saying
so-
that exact line right now.
Why is it so noodly? All right, we're gonna head back over to Kendra.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Bro, I'm gonna use this next. If I catch this thing, it's gonna be a mace.
Sparta and Noodle.
Yeah.
If you catch this thing, you'll be the second person with a creature large enough to act as a mount. Heinrich never rides Rocksteady, but he could.
Oh, yeah. You need a special mount made because it's friggin'
Spiky, because he's
His,
spiky.
his ass would be non-existent.
every time he gets off it. "Hey, this is bleeding." That old video from back in the day. If anybody knows that.
Oh my god.
If there's rocks flying in my ass.
If you're recording this, you're gonna have to cut that out so you can put it on
Ah,
YouTube.
no, it's all live. Do it
It's just
live.
zero.
Fuck it.
Nice.
That's all.
That's
That's
all
fine. We're good. Zero monetization chances. Oh, right there, Kendra.
So
Hello.
much funnier.
You have a little mouse.
Okay.
Is eating out of Firebolt's hand. And I can imagine from the perspective of Kendra that she's losing her mind
I am.
at the prospect of seeing this little Cyndaquil.
Yep. So I'm going to try now and like put my hand on the ground with food in it and like slide it over, so it's not like overhead. It's intimidating.
Give me animal handling check.
Okay. Fuck, what was that then?
As a fire type expert, you will know that a standard Cyndaquil is like 1.5 feet, sort of in length, and they tend to weigh like, maybe a little less than 20 pounds. This one is probably only just like over a foot, if that.
Small boy.
This is probably about 30% too small for its species. As you lay your hand out with food in it, it will approach the new source there of food, and you feel this like anteater style tongue come out of the snoot and grab it out of your hand.
Oh, I'm so happy.
As you are feeding this thing, and it has been gorging itself for the last few minutes, Kendra, can you make a dex save for me?
Oh, God.
Yeah, you're feeding this thing for a while, and it goes, and you just see it let out this little spark, and you're gonna take about 2 points of burning damage.
Nice.
And
It's all worth it in the
it
end.
sneezes an ember into your hand. You're like, ah, fuck!
It's worth it in the end. It's okay. My gloves catch on fire. I'm just like, oh well.
Wait, I mean, no.
You can see it sort of shakes it off. Kendra, being a fire type expert and sort of understanding the flames coming out of the back of a Cyndaquil are an indication there of mood, you will notice that this Cyndaquil's flames are burning relatively brightly. Not violently and vigorously as if it were startled, but brightly as if it were very healthy. Would you like to try?
I want to try scratching it and just like petting it under the chin, like its belly. Giving
this
him
would
some
be-
scritchies.
Animal handling scritch check. How well does he receive your scritches? Itty bitty little boy.
Oh God.
Okay, that is
ignore that.
It's not a very fair roll, is it? 32 on a d20. All right, moving on.
So it's supposed to be 4. So
Plus 4. How did you get 20 out of 4? What the fuck?
my computer is freaking out, my guy.
All right, so 16 is your real roll. Yeah, you rolled well enough. It's going to accept the little scratches, and it lets out little squeaks like a very happy mouse, as it is pleased with what you were doing to it.
Sweet. I don't know what to do. I want to just like keep making friends, like being like cooing at it and giving it all the pets and playing with it and Firebolt. I want Firebolt to
Continue
play
to
with
do
it.
that for quite some time.
Okay.
If that is what you continue to do, after you'd say the course of maybe half an hour, it will sort of tire of this and it sort of gives you like a little yawn, and it seems to head back to its burrow.
No. Like, do you want to sleep somewhere else? I like that. I'm stuttering. We are friends now, I hope. Do you want to come sleep with us? Be friends? Come on the journey? That's fun.
It doesn't really follow what you're saying precisely. It gets the kind of like you would expect sort of a dog, right? It doesn't understand the words you're saying, but it gets the feeling behind them. It doesn't continue to retreat, but it doesn't really react to what you're saying either.
And then I'm going to interpret this as like a Firebolt. Can I do this where I'm like Firebolt goes behind the Cyndaquil, like nudges it towards me, and then he goes and jumps in my lap and is like, come on. Like, join the family. Let's be friends.
Firebolt is going. You want Firebolt to do this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Firebolt's totally willing to do that. If you instruct him to do so, he'll run up behind. As he gives it a little nudge, you can see that the flames kind of pop up a little bit as he's kind of surprised by being pushed. He gives a little flare up. Stumbles towards you a little bit, and then Firebolt will kind of run over to you, and then the shape of a very large lizard will curl up on your crisscrossed legs and like, right here. He's like reaching out and tapping your other knee, like, right here. Right.
Yes.
I'm going to do this.
Oh, God.
Make me a charisma check.
On who?
Kendra.
On me? Okay.
We're going to do a contested charisma check.
God.
My God. It's very easy to convince. That's fine if you succeed.
Charisma. Okay. 2.
He's very easy to convince. Yeah, okay.
Watch me get a fucking 1. Oh, okay.
You have succeeded in convincing this Cyndaquil to hop up on your lap. Firebolt on one side and the Cyndaquil on the other. And with you stuck in this crisscross sitting position in the dirt with 2 fire types on your knees, I'm going to pop back over to Scott.
Okay, so I want Venonat to use this disable on Doduo.
You want to use disable?
Yep.
I believe disable is a save of some sort. There's the save.
Yeah, it is a wisdom saving throw against Venonat's move DC.
Which by Tyler's explanation last time, what is Venonat's wisdom modifier?
Venonat's wisdom modifier is +1.
Okay, so it's 8 plus 2 for proficiency is 10 plus 1 for your wisdom modifier. It has to beat an 11 using its wisdom throw, which is +0, so it has to beat an 11 on a d20. Which is
always, it's just always 2, right? Or whatever it is until they certain
at this,
levels?
yeah, it's level based.
Okay. That's always been something that always confused me.
I think every 4 levels, your proficiency goes up. I can't remember exactly. It's either every 4 or every 5.
Okay.
It's something. We don't know what that something is, but we're going to go with
It's
it.
every 5 levels. At your 5th level, your proficiency goes up.
Okay. Hold on, maybe.
At level 5, you get a bonus, and then at level 9, you get a bonus, and then at level 13, and then at level 17. So it's actually every 4, but level 4 isn't one of them. Anyway.
Things I always forget. Okay.
Yeah, it's level based. So it's +2 for you guys now because you're all below level 5, basically. Except Heinrich, who is a level 5 trainer who has a +3 in her proficiency, but that's a whole other thing. He probably knows that on his own anyway. Anyway, this thing does not succeed your disable save, and so as you see Venonat's eyes glow a purple pinkish hue, you can kind of see that the head that is swinging around randomly just freezes in place. And is no longer swinging around randomly as the neck seems to stiffen up and hold it in place. What else are you going to try? Bad boy.
Yep. Hello, I'm here.
What else you want to do? That was Venonat's something. I'm also going to, now that you've done that, we need to roll you into formal combat. So get Venonat, Zoolander, and Fungus if you want them involved. Whoever you want involved needs to make a formal combat roll here.
Okay. I guess I'll involve them all.
It's 3d20s then.
Okay.
3d20s, and we'll determine who is whom.
Just all at once?
Just all at once. There's no reason to roll them separately. That would take longer.
Yeah, and then just go from left to right.
Yeah, and so 2 of them rolled together. So who do you want the 2 that are going at the same time to be?
Might as well go with Zubat and, Zoolander and Fungus.
All right, they go there, and then Venonat goes right there. Okay. The turn order is decided.
Okay.
You both go after the Dodu going forward. So
Okay.
the Dodu is now going to get its turn to fight you. It's kind of engaging in 2 battles at once here, which is kind of a fucky way to do this, but it has 2 hits. So its other head is sort of frozen at the moment. It's going to just look down at the dog it attacked a moment ago. Be like, not right now. It scans the possible threats around it. It's going to arbitrarily decide which of them to handle first. There are Chloe 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Zubat boy, because it's your turn, I'm going to offer you the chance to do this. Do you want to stay where you are?
No.
And you should move. It has 4 possible targets.
Back you in the face.
It has 4 possible targets.
We
and
won't have to kill a small child. The Doduo would.
We'll do it. Whoops.
Okay, well, it had 4 possible targets. Now it has 5, but it still landed on Fungus because it was the 4th in the order when I rolled it before this move happened. So it's going to attack the Fungus.
Okay.
It's going to do so with a D20 plus 3. That is a 16 to hit, which is plenty. And so you're going to get a D6 plus 3 worth of damage too. Plus 3. Boop. Which is 9 points, doubled to 18 on your grass-type Fungus. As a chunk of the mushroom on top gets ripped off of the boy.
Oh my god.
Boom! Like I made myself a bigger target. Why did you do that?
Hang on.
He's like, Dad.
Why did you have me do that? All right, now it is Zubat and Fungus can take their turns.
Fungus does have the effect Spore when hit by a melee attack. Roll a d4.
And roll that D4 and see if it works.
So you got a 4. Okay. Okay.
Roll me a D4 and see if it happens. So he'll take some grass damage, I believe. You have to hold. I think you roll a 4.
I think that's poison damage, actually.
Either way, it didn't work. He has to roll 4. So
It is grass damage, but
yeah, it didn't happen to go off there. He just kind of tears the chunk off without getting too many of the spores in his mouth.
One.
And then it's going to be Zubat. Zoolander.
it's okay. So Fungus had growth last heard.
Yep, he did.
So was I not allowed to make a d4 to a saving throw?
No, there was no saving throw. He rolled to attack you and he hit you. It wasn't a move that was like try to wisdom save or anything.
Okay, I'm going to attack with Absorb.
Bye-bye.
Can I add that D4 that you've got from your growth?
Yeah, so basically 2d4.
You won. 1. You gain a 1d4 to add to any attack roll or saving throw. It's the attack roll, so it's the to hit roll you get the d4 on. You may roll the d4 and see what your addition to your attack roll is. Let's see it.
Okay, well, I'm attacking with Absorb, which is a d4, and then I would have an extra d4.
No, the d4. So here's the thing. Here's what you're mixing up. The d4 is the damage die you're getting to add to the attack die. The attack die is the d20 to see if your Absorb hits at all.
Okay, so I'm just rolling a d20 for...
You can roll it. That's what I'm saying. You can either just roll the d20 plus the move modifier, or you can roll the d4 and see what you're adding to that d20 too. That's your choice. You choose to use your growth on this move or not.
Okay.
Either way, you need to roll me a d20 plus the move modifier to see if Absorb will hit.
Oh, hang on.
Scott, we're going to end up circling back to you here in a minute.
Okay, so that's a 11. Okay, plus.
That's an 11 to hit, which is insufficient, unless you want to add that d4.
Okay.
As of right now, you missed. All right, you hit. You hit with your Absorb. Roll me the damage.
Okay.
In the meantime, because this turn is taking a very long time, Heinrich, you can give me some description of what you're doing.
Walking. I'm looking for Pokemon.
Okay.
Okay, so I did 2 damage and I re-heal 1 health.
You actually only deal 1 damage because you resist grass type damage, so you heal nothing.
So I healed back nothing.
You did 1 point of damage, and half of that is half a health. But you know what? We'll let you heal 1. I'll round up on the half. So you heal 1 back.
Okay, can I use my tactician points?
Yes, that is a valid use of your tactician points. Anytime you regain health from any source.
Yeah.
You have 3 of those. How many are you using?
I will roll these for you.
Well, so I'll use all 3. So that's D4s?
I believe you. Hopefully you have that written down somewhere. Let's see. Heinrich, you encountered table 2, type 4. 2, type 4. That's a fun table to roll on. D8, Heinrich.
Pull up the fucking Chrome, I guess. So open the PDF.
Are you looking for?
He's looking for his tactician points.
Let me see. Let me scroll down here. Guru. Not a guru, not Pokemon breeder. Tactician points. Yes, they are. You may increase the amount by 1d4 for each tactical point.
Okay.
1d4 per point. So you have 3 of them to use. You may roll up to 3d4s. In the meantime, I'm just going to pull you back a little bit so I have room to work with here, Heinrich.
Yep.
You have encountered, and this one you might find really fun, actually. You hear this little growling coming from the woods around you. We're really disappointed if you pass this one by, because you've encountered one of my favorite Pokemon.
Please do it.
Yeah, the last 2 were kind of like, yeah. If I see something good, then I'll go after him. But the last 2 were kind of like, eh.
That's. I mean, it's you can make the character choice in and of yourself. I'm just saying. I'm just releasing the fact that this is a DM favorite. A little growling comes from the comes from the corner of the woods, and you see this little blue face and these vibrant yellow eyes, sort of staring out from the bushes.
Great Pokemon. Great Pokemon.
They're not bad. Yeah, I'll have Hans engage with it. Hans will fight it.
Okay, Hans is going to attack.
He's gonna posture up and challenge it.
Before we initiate your combat, Zubat Boy, how many Tactician points did you use? Used all 3. All right, so you increased your healing to 10 total points. All right, and it looks like you already updated the health. Okay. You have 1 attack left as Zoolander. What does he want to do?
Wait, who am I attacking with? Or who can I
Zoolander
attack?
You're
Zoolander
Zubat.
has not taken a turn left.
I Zubat. Okay, right. You know, I'm gonna bite it.
Roll a d20 plus move.
So why is there a Venonat in... Okay, no, it moved. You'd roll 2 d20s, not 1.
Oh, he could. Yeah, he's right. You can roll this at advantage because he's surrounded.
My bad. Plus.
It's all right. You don't even need to roll the second one because you hit anyway.
I mean, he could get a critical.
Oh, you can try for the crit. Let's see. You can try for the crit. That's fine.
So I'm rolling another d20.
Go ahead. Try for the crit.
Just rolling another one.
It's always a 5%.
2.
Always a 5% chance.
Yep. Or you get the same thing.
Or the exact same roll. So you hit. You did hit. And you get to roll me a d10 plus whatever your modifier is.
Okay.
I gotta remember that Hans' strength changed. He actually gets +4 to his attacks now on his strength.
Oh, you use your ASI on strength?
Oh yeah, his strength's an 18.
Very nice.
Yep.
And he did get 3. He got +3 to that stat, right? Because he's a 2-stage evolution.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1d10.
1d10 plus move modifier. That's a bite. There are also things to have on the character sheets on that. That one I posted in chat has a space to put all that stuff for you when you get to organizing your Pokemon later. 1d10, not 1d20.
God damn it.
Too funny. Now Ember is based on a +5.
What?
All right, 8 points. 8 points of bite damage. This creature that you are both engaged with has become rather bloodied as it takes a solid neck bite from a Zubat.
That's her cute Hazel.
Meanwhile, Hans.
I mean, if Hazel wants to throw his Pokeball, let him do that.
He'll get the chance right after you. He goes after you anyway, so he'll get the chance.
Okay, I was just saying, if they're already bunched over there, if he wants to throw one, let him. Then we can jump back to me.
You have been offered a superseded turn there, Hazel, if you would like to go before we get to Heinrich's combat. So do you want to go ahead and make your attempt here?
Yeah, I'll take a toss. That was a good hit.
That was a good hit. Make your animal handling check.
You gonna ask Zubat Boy to support you?
Yeah.
A lot of good it'll do. He has 0 wisdom. The fuck?
Oh no, it gives him an advantage.
That's fair.
They should throw an advantage. Hazel's got good wisdom.
All right.
Thanks for this.
That's
Hey,
gonna work.
Oh, Zubat Boy, that's your name.
Zubat Boy, in the cat.
He'll throw the Pokeball, and then I'll just try to grab hold of it to keep it shut.
All right, that's a form of assistance. We'll allow that. Let's see what happens. Make your animal handling
Pick this up. I will kick you.
Whoever's touching it when it closes gets it.
Yeah.
The last person to touch the ball is the one it registers.
Just takes a fucking WWE knee to the face.
That's it.
Okay.
All right, that's a 17 on the high end. So you do manage to land this Pokeball, sort of on the bigger body of the thing instead of aiming for one of the squiggly heads. As Chloe would remind you, it's very noodly. So you managed to hit the largest solid mass, and as you do so, you see Zubat Boy run up and hold the ball shut, and without much of a fight left,
he does not touch it.
without much of a fight left in it, the ball does close.
But who does it belong to?
So, for rule of cool here,
It's his Pokeball, so it should be his.
Yeah, but they don't register to you.
the Pokeballs don't register to you until they have something in them.
Yeah, and you have to pick it up. It's whoever touches it, basically.
So, what I'm going to do here,
I'm gonna put Tiana a friggin' tail whip.
He bites
what
it.
I'm gonna do here
No.
is offer a vote.
Chloe will run over and friggin' wing slap the Pokeball towards me.
This is a group. But if it belongs to Chloe, that'd be really fucked. This is a group. This
She'll
is
be
a
like,
group.
yeah, noodle neck.
This is a good
Get a
vote.
vote,
Okay. So Kendra and Heinrich,
Oh no.
how does this play out?
As hilarious as I think I would be, I'm gonna say it's Tazzle.
Heinrich, how does this play out?
He spent multiple days doing it.
I'm not going to take it from Tazzle.
All right.
Tazzle's obviously.
By rule of Pokeball technology, it sort of registered your fingerprint when you threw it, and it knows that it's your Pokeball.
Because they click, don't they usually click it before they throw or something?
They do. They're usually in their natural state. They're little marbles, and you enlarge them to the size of an actual casing when you go to throw them.
Like a Pokeball, like a baseball. Just
Yes, they go from the size of a marble to the size of a baseball when you throw them.
Right, but when you watch the show, anytime Ash throws one or anything,
They're like the size of a marble.
it drops to the ground, and then they have to go pick it up.
Yes.
Yeah.
In terms of,
after they've touched it, it becomes their Pokemon.
they never register the way the PC system works in the actual TV show. They just sort of this is a kid show. People don't steal Pokemon. so we're going to make up the homebrew here that it registered your identity as a trainer when you enlarged it to use it, and so it will keep your friend as your own. You have acquired yourself a Doduo. As a flying type expert, you are very aware that this is in fact a Doduo, especially because you have been hunting one down for the last 2 weeks.
For 2 days, yeah.
Yeah. Finally. I lost like 20 pounds.
It's just
Big Ian!
Slender
This would
boy.
have been his night! I left him at home.
Turns out Tazzle has cancer.
Oh my god.
Leukemia for the win!
Fucking poison
No.
Pokemon everywhere.
He has bird flu.
It's from the ocean experience because you went in the water after coughing, like released it.
Fucking shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, Hunter literally said that the Pokemon slowly started moving away from the poison in the water, so I was just right there. Well, I was wrestling underwater and drank some, I guess.
So, this is a level 2 Doduo. Whose gender I will roll a 1d2. And whose nature I will roll 1d20.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let me just get another
Ow.
Oh, also, all of your Pokeballs have begun to shake. What do you send away?
Bye, Putina.
I'd get rid of Doduo right now because it's so fucked up.
Yeah, Doduo can go back. He's hurt.
A Doduo gets sent away. But that was a female Doduo.
That means you can breed.
Of nature.
You can do some fucky.
Jesus Christ. A female Doduo of cheerful nature. Meaning plus 2
cheerful.
That was cheerful?
plus 2 charisma minus 2 strength.
What was it? Minus what?
Plus 2 charisma minus 2 strength. Well, to be fair, he probably knocked out the cheerful head. It was left with the dickhead side.
Oh, it's bipolar. Okay.
It is canon that the heads think independently. All right. So that combat will have ended. That will allow you to go get the stats and stuff on your own. The token's already in your book.
Okay.
Did you tell me what my Larvitar was as far as male, female?
I did not remember to tell you if it was male, female. I don't even think I remember to roll it, but let's go find out real quick.
Yeah.
Let me roll a D2 right now. Female. Actually, wait. Is that a even split? That might not be an even split Pokemon.
All right, let me know.
Pokemon, I think Larvitar might be one of those predominantly male. No, it's 50-50, so it's a female.
All right, sweet.
Okay.
Oh, God, that means Hans is going to try to climb on it.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Oh my God, if Rocksteady
I
can
don't
breed
think
with
they're in the
it,
same egg group.
could you imagine if fucking Rhyhorn can breed with it?
Oh my god.
No, I'm not going
Pounding
to.
away on top of
You're not
Larvitar.
going to get a description of what a Rhyhorn dick looks like. I'll leave that up to the zoologist. Kennedy, you can go ahead and do some.
Oh Jesus.
Kennedy, you can go find out what a rhino dick looks like, and you can present to the group later.
How dare you take my favorite fucking animal?
Put a big dick on it.
I mean,
Try to taint it in
a
some way.
rhino is similar to a horse in the fact that it's just like a huge mass of skin, and then
They are completely different.
not in their penises. Most animals have fairly similar penis types, except for a walrus, which has a bone in its penis, and it's the only animal to have a bone in its penis.
That is false. That is
No,
false.
walruses absolutely have bones in their penises.
Yes.
Most animals have bones in their penises.
Yes.
No, like actual, like real bones, not cartilage.
Yeah.
bones.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Dogs,
Even dogs.
canids, all canids have actual bone.
Alex, you got a
I don't think
bone in
that's
your
true.
pee-pee, handsome?
Bitch, I'm a zoology major. Okay.
Zoology, bitch! Oh my god, have you seen Jumanji? Welcome
Hey
to the jungle.
Tazzle, you're gonna love me. I have that sticker, and I put it on the back of my computer.
The one from Welcome to the
From
Jungle.
Jumanji with
Yeah.
Kevin Hart. I have that print. I have a sticker of that. It's a silhouette of Kevin Hart on top of
One of my
on top of
favorite
an
scenes.
elephant, and it's just says zoology, bitch. I put it on my cup.
I love that shit.
God damn it.
Whenever I walk around now, people just start laughing.
Fantastic.
Oh,
So
man.
Hans is going to roll into official combat with this little dude, from what I understand.
Yep, we're
Is
going
that
to
the
it.
plan? So let's go ahead and let's go roll an official combat. As this thing was ready to fight, it's not going to allow you to get a surprise attack on it. And it looks like it's going first.
Oh my god,
Um,
zoology bitch, dude.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we are with this thing now. All right, so
As well are becoming quick friends.
Zoology bitch.
it's interaction with you. Oh my God, does this thing really not know a goddamn fucking son of a bitch? Okay.
Calm down.
So you're just gonna see this thing kind of like rub its fucking feet on the ground for a second, and you see all of the fur on this thing start to stand up as it seems to charge up.
Interesting.
And that's its turn.
Huh. All right.
It's used the move charge. That is still enough to hit, even through charge.
This would be a nice little bite.
7 points. So you bite this thing for 7 points of damage. As Hans gets his big old maw on this motherfucker, he will go down to this much health. He will sort of wince from the strong jaw of the much larger dog creature. In return, now that he is ready to fight you,
Why are you talking like
More
this?
I'm reading lots of things while trying to narrate it takes a lot of mental brain power to. I have 30 seconds to learn how to play this creature competently enough to fight you. It's very hard.
Fair enough.
Sometimes just lose track of my background voices here. Although he will not muster up enough strength to hit you with a tackle, so it'll be Han's turn once more.
No,
This creature, the static electricity also seems to die down a little bit as this thing returns to its sort of resting state. So you do manage to hit it now that it is in its resting state.
I didn't type in S instead of N.
Wow, they did Shinx dirty.
Did they
Get
nerf
more
it?
damage.
8 damage. It is now beyond the point of being bloodied, as it has this much remaining health. As it's going to. Should have did that. I should have did that, but I didn't do it. All right, I'm not gonna reverse time to do what the smart thing would have been because I didn't know I had that move. It's going to just try to tackle you again.
Okay.
When you get this thing, you're gonna wonder why I didn't do this. But all right.
You probably will. Hey, Zubat boy, do you want to support me in my throw here or no?
I'll take
Sure.
you. It does. Well, Zubat Boy's not close to you. Or you walked
Hey,
off.
he's literally
Fuck.
right there.
Walked away. Your last turn was to walk away from him.
He's right there, like 15 feet away.
Not anymore. The playmat is not big enough to express how far away you are. I'm gonna have to do one of these. I'm gonna have to do like a squiggle. Like, there's a undescript amount of distance between these 2 points.
I had to do it for you.
Undescript amount of distance between these 2 points, so you don't know how far into the woods you wandered. All right.
I had to do it. It was funny.
Funny. He's right there. Yeah, fucking, I need a bigger playmat. I'm gonna make a 200 by 200 playmat, you tempt me. All right. So this dude does hit you, in fact, with this attempt at a tackle. For all it's gonna fucking matter, it's 1d6 plus 1, halved.
What half?
Yeah, so it's 2 points. 2 points of
I'm down to
damage.
33 health. Whatever will I do?
It comes up and tries to tackle the larger creature.
All right, let's see if we can catch it with this Pokeball.
That's an animal handling check.
I'm gonna assume, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a solid enough throw, as it will proceed to shake for a few moments, as this creature is putting up an active fight, but it will close around it anyway. And as per the quid pro quo, your Pokeballs have all begun to shake as they demand a sacrifice.
Actually,
They demand a sacrifice.
Shinx goes bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Well, Shinx can go bye-bye once I actually make him a token. Getting really
Yeah.
good at this. It used to take me like 2 minutes, and I'm already done. All right. Back to
Now we need to
Kendra.
know male or female level when we get back to it.
I'm going to roll those things and tell you them as Kendra's getting to do her stuff.
Okay.
That's fine.
So, Kendra, what are you up to?
Well, I'm going to be petting this Cyndaquil that is now on my lap.
You are being very careful not to accidentally burn yourself on this Cyndaquil,
Yes, of course.
because its back is primarily fire.
As I do so, I'm going to quietly take out a Pokeball
Really.
and just like poke it with the Pokeball.
And boop it with the Pokeball. All right. With a 14. Hold on, let me just go check its strength rating real quick. Okay. And then it has how much health left. These are all things that go into this calculation. Yeah, that is so. Factoring in the fact that it has become rather comfortable with you, it will accept the Pokeball without too much fighting.
Yes.
It shakes the standard amount of times. You get 1, 2, and on the third one you start to become a little discouraged. You're like, oh, is it not going to close? And then it just hisses shut.
Yes. Yes.
But of course, all of your Pokeballs have begun to ask for a sacrifice in return.
I'm going to send the Cyndaquil away.
As the little baby mouse gets poofed away in a
If I need a full health Cyndaquil.
What's that?
Wow, so I need to lay a full health Cyndaquil.
Yeah, well, to be fair, she's got stronger stuff with it. Anyway, so while we are in the moment here, real quick, that was a female Shinx of nature 18, so innocent, +2 charisma, -2 wisdom. It is of level 2, as are most of the creatures in this area. Nature is Intimidate, by the way, since it has options. Which is a solid fucking nature in every medium that it is ever part of. Meanwhile, on Kennedy's side, you have caught a Cyndaquil.
I have.
Being a fire-type Pokemon, you will actually know these things about it. In character, you will understand these things about it if you spend some time with it. You won't know because you sent it away, but you'll know these things if you spend some time with it. So let's see what it ended up being. This is a 50-50 shot as... Actually, wait, I think it's a starter, so I think
No, yeah, it's a starter, so...
What is the chance of it being female? I might have to roll a d8 here. You wouldn't know off the top of your head, would you? Is it the 1?
No, I do not.
It's 1 to 8, so I have to roll a d8, and on an 8, it will be female. All right, let's find out. Fucking way! All right,
Is it a female?
look at the stat. I rolled it in public.
Nice!
Actually got the 1 and 8 female Cyndaquil.
Super
nice.
rare. Yes!
I'm just gonna look at that and be like, fucky. All right.
Jesus Christ. Fuck off, Hans.
It rolled a 15 nature. No, I closed my goddamn tab instead of clicking on it, son of a bitch!
I just did that a minute ago too.
Damn it!
It's a naughty nature.
I do have that pulled up because it's gonna take me like 8 clicks to get back to it. Son of a bitch!
I have it right here, I think.
Naughty. You got a naughty Cyndaquil. Trouble for you later.
It is naughty.
What level is it? You say 2?
2. Level 2. All right, and what are you going to do, Kendra combo, as you now have acquired a baby?
I'm going to get up and walk out of the woods as happy as fucking can be. Just fucking
Continue up the road.
continuing up the road.
Comments just like move on down the road. All right, happy in her conquest. She will continue on the journey. You will probably arrive at close to the point that the other group is at around the time they emerge from the woods.
Beautiful.
As we come back over to Scott and Zubat Boy.
Okay, I want to put fungus in back in its Pokeball.
Fungus.
Okay.
No,
As
fungus.
the Fungus Amoongus goes moo as you suck it back up.
I literally named it fungus.
Fungus.
All right, fantastic. Well, Fungus is going to just let out a little moo as you knock it back into its Pokeball.
And I'll continue on.
Right, and you will continue up the path. And then in your conquest, Trevor, you have acquired a new creature. Did you already get all the stats for that? I just want to check as we move on here.
I am going through. Yeah, I got the other stuff. I'm just.
Okay, fantastic. So you still have time to do some stuff on your turn, though, Scott. Is there anything in particular you want to do as you move down the road? You will probably be observant enough to notice a very elated Kendra behind you, probably away behind you.
I don't care.
Totally ignoring you. Move on up the road. So you put this Pokemon back, and you're just going to head back up the road. Okay. Would you like to search for wild encounters on your way up the road?
Sure.
Standard Gambit, give me 2d6. First one tells me what page to look on, and the second one tells me what type to give you.
3 and 3.
All right, page 3. We haven't really dipped into page 3 today very much. Page 3, type 3. I need a D10.
And right up. 9.
Oh,
9!
wow, you guys and your fucking rolls today. That's so good. All right. You will see if you peer over onto the tree on the side of the path that's sort of hanging out over, the ones that sort of create a large amount of shade. Sort of hanging upside down off one of the branches will be one of these sort of like lizard gecko things, sort of grabbing on by its tail, just kind of looking at you.
Sir Gecko. Oh, you bitch! Same Jen, too.
I don't see.
Do I
It's the
recognize it?
Trico.
Oh,
It's
You
on
do
the
not-
ridge.
You have no idea what it is.
yeah.
You have noticed it watching you.
It's literally perfectly camouflaged.
Yeah, I literally couldn't find it. And then as you said it, I could see its little red bill.
Such a good Pokemon.
I always loved that one.
Actually, no. Cyndaquil and Trico are not from the same gen. That's my bad.
Aren't they
Fair enough.
one past each other, I think? Isn't Trico
Yeah.
from 2?
Actually, wait a minute.
Trico's from 3.
3?
Cyndaquil is from 2.
Trico's from the gen with Torchic. Moving on, though, you have noticed this little creature, Zubat Boy. Do you care? Does Zubat Boy care about this little grassy gecko that it does not recognize?
If he doesn't, I fucking do. Because I'm right next.
I don't think I have any grass.
You are 200 feet down the road, Kendra, close enough to be noticed, but not close enough to interact in the moment.
What are you talking about? I just ran up to it.
It's not your turn!
I'm right here.
Ew, get away!
You sons of bitches are fucking with my turn order. All right. So Zubat. So I mean, we can say when you get back to your turn that Zubat Boy has drawn your attention to it. But for the time being, Zubat Boy, do you care about this thing?
Not really.
All right. You just ignore it. It will make no effort. It will make no effort to interact with you. It will just kind of watch you go by and just sort of stay there hanging from the tree.
Hunter, don't you dare delete it. Hunter, don't you dare delete it.
Leave it be. Don't click it.
I'll fight you for it, bitch.
Don't click it.
As the little creature just sort of like darts its way back into the tree.
No!
Indra, you will have noticed Zubat Boy stop ahead of you and like look up into the tree, but you couldn't kind of recognize at what they were looking at. Zubat Boy, I'm going to say you just continue down the road toward Heinrich. He's far enough away that you don't like catch up to him immediately, but you guys are maybe a quarter mile apart from each other at this point. There's been enough halting and stopping. There's some distance, but not a ton. We're going to pop down to Heinrich, in fact, and I'm going to have to do a mass exodus where we move everyone down to the bottom of the playmat because we're shoving ourselves up into the fucking corner. Oh no, who grabbed shit while I was moving
I
shit?
fucked him in the end. I'm
You
sorry.
broke everything. Oh no. Oh shit, hold on, you broke
Everybody
everything.
just like moved and I moved like 2 inches.
Oh, you broke it. Oh, god damn it. Oh,
Whoops. I just pulled the Scott.
all your people are like blended into one box. Jesus Christ. There we go. All right, you're like here, and you're going to be up here. So, moving on from this. They'll be here. All right. Moving on. Heinrich, you're up, bud. What do you want to try, having acquired first electric type of the group?
Shit.
Let's see.
Just slept on because that's quite a type advantage.
I'll probably just keep going and look for more Pokemon.
So they did you fucking dirty because that thing doesn't know any electric moves.
Yeah, whatever.
It'll get there.
I don't know why they couldn't fix this, because that thing's main problem is that its moveset sucks balls. And they could have fixed that for this game, but they fucking didn't. So here we are. Anyway,
Just mod it.
Correct.
son of a whore is all I have to say to that. Anyway, I'm going to say at this point that you are close enough the town that you can sort of see the beginnings of the clearing that is the large city center. So you can either look around on the edge of the team or just continue to the town.
There's no space left to look while I'm walking.
You have probably only a quarter mile left in the forest before it just opens up into a city. You can look on the edge of the city, but it's not as dense forest anymore at this point.
I guess I'll do 1 or 2 last looks and then I'll just move on to the city.
Okay. So you can give me the same roll as per usual. Lo and behold, it will be on a different table.
Jesus Christ.
Just give me a quick save image. Why can't I save that? Damn it! All right, what'd you roll? Let's see.
6.
6 and 6. Oh boy, this is going to be a good encounter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I heard you whining, so I just. Oh, fine. I'll give him what he wants.
Oh boy, I need one more d6. Oh boy.
Legendary just pops out of the fucking tree.
Fucking Zapdos just electrocutes. This is a real electric
Oh, that's,
Pokemon.
No, that
Son of a bitch. I didn't
that
know it was
actually.
in the game.
So what's fun here is, and you would at this point, fucking Heinrich's gonna have to rebrand as a rock type trainer because my fucking god.
Fucking.
He rolled on the dragon table.
Oh!
And you will encounter
I
on
swear to God.
the very edge of the
What
forest.
the fuck?
This very angry little fucking dinosaur-looking thing
Oh
is like
my god!
this very angry dinosaur thing kind of pops out of the ground and just fucking gives the. It tries to roar at you, but it's kind of just a cute little roar. Like,
Bitch got a tyrantrum.
We're in Jurassic Park too.
Bitch got a tyrantrum.
ah,
Alright. Hans is going at it.
ah. All right, we're gonna roll into combat because this dude's like fucking ready. He's like, let's do it. I'll kill you. I'm still setting up his token. Give me a second.
Alright, fine.
Boop. And what'd you roll for your initiative? An 11?
11.
Let's see if he goes first. That's what I said. He's going first. Okay. So let me see here. This is Heinrich versus Tyrant. And the Tyrant goes first. And I put my notes over there. All right. As its first attack, God, this thing's beefy as hell. As its first attack, it's going to. Are you fucking kidding me? What is with this game? I'm not going to announce what that was for, but I'm very upset. It's good.
Fuck this game.
The fuck? All right, let's just see if it manages to stop you. These fucking early movesets just fuck over Pokemon all the time. But yeah, the giant jaw T-Rex is instead going to try to step on you, and is going to succeed in doing so, in exchange for 1d10 plus 2 halved, whatever this ends up being. So you take 5. You take 5 points of stomping damage as this big ass dinosaur-looking motherfucker just stomps down on you from the top of the cliff that it was hanging out on. Makes it your turn.
Yep, we're gonna do a bite.
Ooh.
Critical bite.
And I think that causes flinch.
Mm-hmm.
Does.
That'll be 10 plus
Oh, you're dead.
7. So 17.
What? It's doubled. It'd be 14, right?
I thought it was
plus 6.
D10.
Oh, plus 6. All right. Yep. So, so you already have plus 4, so it's 13, right? So, because the total is plus 10. Get 1 full die of damage, so 1d6 full of damage. Oh, it's a d10. You're right. I'm totally blind. I was looking at
What
my
are you
stats.
talking about?
Yeah, I was totally blind. Yeah, you rolled a 7. Yeah, okay, yeah, for sure. You absolutely, you annihilated this thing. Oh my god.
What are you talking about? I'm like, it's 10.
Yeah, so this. Wait, how much health does this thing have actually? Oh my god. So it only has that much health.
Oh my god.
It takes
Almost got one hit.
it takes a huge bit of damage, and it loses its turn, so it's your turn again.
I guess it's
Throw the Pokeball.
Just throw a Pokeball.
Fucked him up. That'll do it. As this thing was not prepared for Hans to come down and just bite the fucking navel of his neck and slam him to the ground. He's not as heavy as he looks. Hans is heavier than he looks, and the Tyrant is not as heavy as he looks. So he gets bodied, and just the Pokeball just fucking closes, and that's just he's done. He's just done for.
What do you want for it?
He would have to reveal that he had it, to be fair.
This is true.
The man has a army of options in his back pocket that he never uses any of.
That's not true. I've started to diversify.
So
Last
that's
time I used Bellsprout, Noibat.
that's true. That's
Got
true. You did for one session.
Team.
For one session, yeah, he did. It's like he's got the A through Z team. All right.
I only have 22 Pokemon. Calm down.
I have 13
You only hold
now.
4 Pokemon. The possible combinations are very large.
I have 13 now.
So you get his health and AC from his thing, but that is a level 2 Tyrant. That's per the usual.
Male or female?
I have to roll that. I had to check. This is a predominantly male Pokemon, so let me go ahead and roll the D8. You ended up with a strongly masculine.
Yeah, male.
And then of nature, 15, which I don't remember.
Hans is sad. He's just like, I can't fuck this one.
Oh, that's some bullshit. You got a careful one. It's +2 wisdom, -2 strength.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Well, that makes up for it.
How do I get fucked on these things?
What are you talking about? You got a Tyrantrum and a Larvitar in one
It's not
sit.
bad in nature, but
My natures are always so bad.
Yeah, but you got great Pokemon.
now that you own it, I will tell you I was pissed because its ability is Strong Jaw, which means biting moves are OP as shit. And it has no biting moves.
That kind of thing.
So you could say he had Lockjaw?
Pretty much. Almost exactly. Yeah, that's a good name for it. Basically, if he uses
Got him!
if this dude uses a bite move, he rolls the damage twice and picks the higher one.
Yep.
So he always does big boy bites. If you take the time to teach him bite at some point. But the also fun thing about you finding that Tyrant is it reveals to you guys that fossil Pokemon actually do exist in this world.
We've already seen one.
yes.
Yeah, we've already seen one, but he said
It's a reminder, goddammit!
we've already
seen one.
Yes, but
We've already-
one Pokemon is a fluke. Multiple is a pattern.
Ah.
Anyway, so Heinrich, at this point, you will end up wandering into the edge of town.
24 Pokemon.
We'll end up wandering into the edge thereof.
Alright.
And so at this point, we're going to fade over to someone else for a moment. And it is now Trevor. Trevor, you're up.
Trevor's turn. Don't fucking do it, bitch. I see you over there. Don't you fucking do it.
Neither of you know of the gecko.
Take a stroll this way.
Dazzle, I'll kill you. Don't.
Oh, Gina, what are you running
To be
off
fair,
to?
the-
Where are you going?
All
Oh,
right.
let me follow you. Oh.
To be fair, the gecko is no longer there.
No!
Oh.
You fucking bitch.
Such is the deem of random chance.
He was in that tree mocking us for so long.
He's just watching you guys, just like a fucking ninja. Even when I revealed him, you didn't see him. So yeah, he was a ninja.
Can I use
What
do you want to do, Trevor? What do you want to do, Tazzle?
if I can find him? For
What do you want to do, Tazzle? You gonna look for Kendra, or are you gonna look for the dude? What do you want to
little
do?
creature for?
You don't really know about the little creature unless
You were in the woods, my guy.
Unless Zubat Boy wants to tell you about it. You don't know.
Oh.
I do because I saw it run off into.
You saw Zubat Boy.
I just don't know what it was.
You saw Zubat Boy look at something in the tree. You didn't get a look at what it was.
I would to say, hey, there was a green gecko in the tree over there.
So you're probably about half a mile away from the. You'd be several hundred feet down the road from Zubat Boy, and probably half a mile from the next town.
Okay.
So you can't see the town yet, but you're getting there. You can tell the forest is starting to thin out.
Hunter, you're such a bitch, you know?
Hey, you can
Just
go
dangled
invest.
the
You have the
dollar and then
opportunity.
yanked it away.
You have the opportunity to go investigate, but I'm not promising anything because random chance is random chance.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't make this random chance, it's like a big middle finger to Tyler because he was looking for a Cyndaquil.
This is true.
That's true. I'll take an investigation, see if I find anything unique out here. Any other?
Well, investigation is you have to tell me what you're looking for. Perception is you're just looking.
Oh. What was I? I was looking for something the other day too, and wasn't just Doduo.
It was the fucking Doduo.
Well, yeah.
And then
I
you
think I was
stole a
looking for-
bravery.
I was looking to see if I can have any kind of finding on birds that give off a little bit of light of some sort.
Oh. I don't think there is
Birds-
one fire type bird.
Birds give off light. Okay.
There is one fire type bird.
That is.
Heinrich
Or
has
there's
ones
actually
that
two, but
show a
So-
little bit of light.
I will tell you, honestly and fairly, DM to player, that is such a specific request that you're going to have to roll very well.
yeah. You're looking for a fleshender. So you're gonna have
I have
Let me know
a
what it
couple.
is.
That's one option. I have 3 ideas for what it could be. So
fleshender or Toro. I don't know what you're thinking for the other one.
'Cause I
Or
haven't played- I
Larvesta,
haven't
but
played
that's
the
about
find out.
it.
you'll find out if he rolls any of them.
Like my idea is, I see Heinrich with some that light up.
Oh, he could get a combustion.
Let's find out. Let's just find out what he does. Okay, you guys can speculate out of character all you want, but he's got to do the roll.
Roll, bitch.
Just a die 20. You want me to do a nature or a nature, right?
What do you want to do? Are you making the investigation to find the specific thing, or are you just going to look around?
Oh, I guess I'll do investigation. That's investigation is.
You're investigating for that specific thing. Okay. Looking for something flying that is emitting light. Which is going to be easier because at this point it's getting to be evening.
Okay.
As of
I
mid-
was
long
gonna
trek.
say I wanted to see if I could get a better view during.
It's getting to be evening at this point. It's starting to get dark, so it'll be easy to see anything flash.
Okay.
Need you to make the roll though. We're waiting. We've been waiting for your turn's gonna end pretty soon here. Let's see it.
Where the hell is my plus 2? Alright, that's a plus 3.
Meanwhile, Kennedy, we're gonna get you moving on here. Okay, so you don't really specifically notice lights coming from any of the things that are buzzing around above you. There are some things that seem to exude some sort of energy around them, but nothing like glowing.
Okay.
You think you saw something kind of spark a little bit? It fluttered by. Nothing on fire.
Okay. I guess I'll take a peek at that, move in a little bit. Whichever direction it went, I saw it.
Well, first of all, you got to see if you know where it went. You were just observing the trees above you for things that flashed or sparked or what have you. Do you know where it went?
I don't. Can I check to see if any of my Pokemon would have noticed too?
Absolutely can. You can give me perception at advantage between the 3 of you and see if anyone noticed where it went.
Okay. Somebody should die 20.
This will be hilarious if you do figure it out.
I would have had, my perception would have been a plus 6 on top of
The
that.
highest of them is 18. 18 plus 6. You will have been able to track the spark to the left side of the forest. That would be here. You don't know where because it's pretty dark, but you know that whatever it was kind of fluttered up into the treetop over here.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea what this is.
Great, I like that.
It's a good thing.
I
Oh,
wanted-
wait, I might not.
Yeah,
I retract my former statement.
we'll stealth our way over there.
You hear squeaking, something
Oh,
like
no.
this.
No, I have no idea what this is.
Can I do a stealth and head towards it?
You can roll stealth if you would like to. Try it. Oh my god.
Oh, scared it away. I'm an asshole.
Yep. As you approach the tree, you once again, all 3 of you step on tree branches at the same time, just crack, and the little squeak just goes. You see little sparks flutter off into the forest
Just
somewhere.
whip a Pokeball into the darkness.
Into the darkness.
I will allow it.
I bet you would.
How many Pokeballs do you
I
have?
only got, I think I got 3 left.
I wouldn't do it.
Wig one. You can wig one into the forest if you want.
It's gonna be a high ass roll.
You can do it for the lols.
Animal handling +6. Plus nature.
You gotta
+8.
wig a Pokeball into the forest.
Do it, my guy. Do it for the lols. YOLO.
You guys want me to do it just to see what
Do
happens?
it.
Can I get someone's support?
Yeah, there's no one nearby. You're on your own with this one.
I will give you my mental.
You got moral support, and that's about what you get.
Support.
Alright. Let's see what happens.
It's an animal handling check.
+6. Oh, you piece of shit game!
Yeah, so your Pokemon flies off into the darkness, and you hear a thud, and you have no idea where it went.
You got a stick.
Stick
It just
with
comes,
me.
the Pokeball just comes back and smacks him right in the forehead. You caught yourself.
I think it's enough of a punishment that he just wigged a Pokeball into the darkness and lost it completely.
Who's gonna go get that? No.
Fetch.
You asked Pucci to go get it. He's like, oh, where the fuck it went.
Should have night vision.
It's true.
Pucci does have dark vision, but he wigged it into the forest.
He does, that's right.
All right, Kendra. You
-1.
see, Kendra, you see Zubat boy stop for a moment, look up into a tree, and then keep walking.
Seeing as my character didn't see what it was. Fair.
You can be curious, but
You could ask.
or you can talk
Like
to the
the
child.
fuck you would tell me. Can I roll perception at advantage?
Then
Someone
where
asked
do you
me
believe you're getting the
nicely.
advantage from?
My two Pokemon are also looking.
Okay, the three of you are looking together. Then yes, you may.
What is that again?
That's going to be 2d20s, and then we'll add whoever's modifier is the best.
So mine. Oh, that means to be a 1.
Okay, so you get +1, so your highest was an 11. It's starting to get a little dark. It's harder to identify the sources of various bits of movement, but you do have enough perception to realize you feel like you're kind of being watched. You just can't tell from where.
Okay. If I want to figure out where I'm being watched from, how do I do that?
Insight check.
Check. I'm pretty sure it's...
I know a stat that never comes up. Fantastic.
Yep, it's mine.
Intelligence, I believe, is what it's based off.
It is, it's mine.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, so you're not totally sure. You know that whatever's watching you isn't like ground level, or you'd probably be able to tell where it was. You just have that like feeling on the back of your neck, like there's a pair of eyes on you. You know, that's about all you've got.
All right. Points to anyone who understands this name. This is the first time I'm going. So, points to anyone who knows this.
Okay, what's your name?
That's not English. Hold on, let me fix that real quick.
Ejulep Ikasai. Well, I guess nobody gets points because nobody.
There you go. Points.
What did you actually name it? Shenzi. Oh, that's fantastic.
So I want her.
It's not really a hyena, but close enough.
It's a Puchiana. You're based on hyena.
All right. What do you want to do?
I want her to sniff it out.
We don't. What's she sniffing? She doesn't know what she's sniffing for.
She just, like, I don't know.
Have her make a perception check. See,
Great.
I am obfuscating this much because your character does not know.
14.
Okay, so Shenzi seems to believe that there is something off the side of the path in this direction.
Okay. We're all Firebolt in front because he's got the fucking light up tail. Gonna go and investigate.
Burn down the forest.
We're not gonna do that.
Yeah, it's not.
All right, Kennedy. Manifest destiny. Roll me a d6.
Flat d6.
Manifest destiny. That should be my fucking catchphrase as a DM.
Flat d6.
Oh yeah. D6. 6-sided die. Okay. You get to roll me 2 more d6 with that outcome. All right, table 4, type 3. 4, type 3. And it's dealer's choice because of how this went down. Fuck. None of these are good. This is a terrible table. This is a terrible table for this situation. I'm either going to have to give you something so OP that everyone else is going to be pissed, or I'm going to have to give you something so weak you won't even catch it. All right.
Do you want me to re-roll so you don't have to choose?
No, I want you to just make the decision for me and give me a D8 and tell me what table I'm picking out of here.
8.
Dice have decided. Oh, fuck yes. I get to do this table, which I
Run
never...
on in the forest. Oh god, fuck you guys. How'd you get out of the book center?
A teddy ursa just comes out.
It's actually mine. He's like, I've come to fuck you up again. Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. All right. No,
you my husband, you motherfucker.
You hear...
That's his wife
There's been a
from
murder
you.
at the Poke Center. A crowd has gone
You
crazy.
hear growling. A deep, low growling.
Okay.
And then barking as something charges out
fuck
of the...
off.
That guy's hilarious. Get him.
I fucking hate Grumble.
Just,
Holy fuck, this thing's moveset is OP as shit.
Tell me that.
Come on.
I got 1 Pokeball left. I had 3. I caught Doduo and I whipped a rando.
That would have been legendary if it had hit.
Kennedy and her, or Kendra in her annoyance is gonna be like, fucking Shenzi, get it.
Yeah, get him.
Shut it the fuck up.
Roll into official combat here as this thing is just ready. You ever get to roll on the fairy table? This is fantastic.
8.
I'm going first.
Oh, I thought you were gonna have a 7. It was your schnubble, my bad.
All right, so this thing, as it's going, you see its jaws start to drip with fire.
What?
As it's going to ignite its teeth.
What?
I
It's
want
going to come in for a bite.
That's cool.
What the fuck did I just get into?
And it's just going to charge you.
I love it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And it hits so good, as you now take 1d10 plus 2 fire damage.
What?
So Shenzi takes 7 points of fire damage as this thing goes, and just takes a bite out of you and sizzles some of your fur off.
Oh.
Shenzi, your turn.
I was not expecting that. I'm gonna sand attack it.
Okay, that's a save on my part, right? What kind of save?
Dex or con?
Get to choose?
Dex or con.
Oh, well, it's a flat d20 in either of those cases, so let's find out. What's the saving throw?
I'm gonna.
Does she get to choose, or is it?
Are you using Dex or Constitution? What is You can either use Shenji's Dex or Shenji's Constitution modifier.
Dex.
Yeah, you choose, I think.
Okay,
My
so-
dex is 2.
So what kind of save is it for me, though?
Con save.
The con save? Okay.
I have
So it's plus
it.
0 for me. And so for your save is 12, right? So 10 plus 2 plus 2. So he fails, and he gets -1 to hit.
Sweet.
That's a good one.
But that is also your turn.
Yes.
So now it only has +1 to hit instead of +2. So let's see what it does here.
As long as it's at a disadvantage, I'll take it.
It has a slight disadvantage just because +1 instead of +2. Oh, but it totally whiffs the second.
Yes!
This thing is just I'm not going to do it all the time, but it's constantly doing that bullshit. It never stops.
I remember it the whole time.
Fucking, that's gonna get annoying fucking quick.
Go get him.
Kennedy Kendra just
So
walks up and just
angry, dude.
punts it and just
It's
goes,
just going to fucking kick the baby. Just.
I got one
Okay.
Pokeball left. Imagine if he goes to run away and he trips on my Pokeball and catches himself.
I'm gonna go in for a bite.
All right. You succeed.
Sweet.
You succeed in biting it.
Right, and that's gonna do 10.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. 1D.
Ba, 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 da.
See it. I've got some bad news. He is dark resistant. He only takes 4. And then it he takes that much damage. Little
Damage
sliver.
is damage, bruh.
Sliver there. Okay. So, upon being bit, it's going to look at Shenzi and force a wisdom save.
On me?
Shenzi, you need to make a wisdom save for me.
Wisdom save. Fantastic.
What's your wisdom, Shenzi?
Ah!
Shenzi, you have become charmed. You get -2 to all to hit rolls against this thing. That's your turn again, Shenzi.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Shenzi now has +0. She has +0 to hit.
I do.
That's a flat D20. Let's see the hit roll. Unless
We're
you're
gonna-
gonna sand attack him again, which would be
we're
rude
gonna-
as hell.
We're going tackle.
Holy shit!
I love her.
Critical bit. All right, get in there with that bit. Let's see it.
No, I did tackle.
Did tackle.
You did a tackle? Okay.
I did a tackle.
That is a 1d6 +8 for you now, I think. It's 12. 12 points of damage. As Shenzi, refusing to bite again, will give it the strongest nose boop and go in for the boink.
Puppy to puppy.
That
Puppy to
much
puppy.
damage. You hear this
Ooh.
thing yelp, and instead of the bird, it goes.
Oh. Whoops.
In its attempt to make up for the bullshit that you just put it through, will try to bite you again.
Don't you do it, little pink fucker.
Oh.
It is reeling from the damage you gave it, as you basically just punted a puppy. All right.
Good.
Oh.
Fucked up.
Yeah, I was like, what? I love dogs.
All
Aw.
right, that's your turn, Shenzi. Is that your to catch it roll?
Yeah.
So that was a roll to try and catch it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just figure out what I actually don't know what the catch chance was on it real quick. Hold on, let me see. Although I think the base number is 10, so I don't know if that's gonna work.
You said equals is catch.
I don't remember what I said, but I don't know what the number is. I just remember the calculation starts at 10 and then goes up from there.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know how it worked.
I won't share the number because it's meta knowledge, but
It's 11, isn't it?
it might be.
You fucking bitch.
So in the interest of fashion, the Snubble will catch your Pokeball and bite it and crunch it down,
I'll
shattering.
use the premier ball.
Okay, so the Premier Ball has been shattered into a bajillion pieces. As it's going to attempt to bite you again. Hopefully landing an attack for once. Oh, it do land an attack. As you look at this thing's fangs, this time you see static electricity build, and the little sparks start shooting off this thing's little fangs as it comes in for a bite.
What the fuck?
As it gets a 1d10 plus 2 lightning damage. You take 10 points of lightning damage, Shenzi, as Shenzi is just electrocuted and knocked out by this thing. And it just goes...
Firebolt steps in.
Firebolt, it's going to be your turn as you take... what's her name? You take Shenzi's turn in the order.
Okay, I'm gonna try and roll again. Why is that a D10 and not a D20? Hold on.
This thing is going to do something.
14. Nope.
He's going to do something to you here. He's going to use his ability to impose disadvantage on that roll. Roll again.
Fucking bitch!
And you missed.
What?
Used Intimidate, which forces you to roll at disadvantage.
No, that was me throwing a Pokeball.
Oh, you rolled the Pokeball throw. Oh, okay. So
I was gonna be like, fuck you!
I thought you were attacking him because you send Firebolt in and you're like, alright, Firebolt. 15.
That was a distraction.
You set me up to fail this. Alright. Anyway, that is enough to catch. As it goes, and this time as it catches the Pokeball, it fucks it up and it hits the back of its mouth and it goes, and it's sucked in.
Its mouth is open. I throw the Pokeball, goes into its throat, and it gets sucked.
You plugged its fucking airway with a Pokeball, so it shut up.
Fucking pink fucker.
And you're almost like haunted as even as the ball closes, you hear.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking snubble bitch.
So that was a encounter and a half, and as your Pokeballs begin to shake,
I'm gonna send that motherfucker out. I don't care.
Nice, you got a bulldog.
swiped away. Swiped away. So let's learn some things about your new friend, shall we? For example, that OP moveset it was using on you.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
First of all, I have to roll its gender.
Yes.
So this is actually a D4 roll.
It's a fairy type, so shouldn't it be a female advantage?
It's female advantage, but you rolled the 1, so it's a male. It's 25% male, 75% female.
Okay. Got the rare version.
That was the 1 for the male version, yep. A 15 nature.
Did I just get another fucking sassy bitch?
You got a naughty.
Fucking 2 in a row!
Naughty, yeah, and it's 2 wisdom, plus 2 wisdom, minus 2 charisma. So while I start calculating these stats, Scott, you're up.
Keep going towards the city.
Okay, well, you will arrive at the edge of the city. Process question here for Tazzle and Heinrich. Heinrich, did you just enter the city, or did you kind of pause at the gate to look for stuff long enough for them to catch up to you?
I just went in.
All right, so you will not encounter Heinrich. Tazzle, did you stop long enough for someone to potentially catch up to you?
Yeah, we probably would have been waiting around for friends and stuff.
All right, so you will catch up to Tazzle. Who now you both are within view of the city. You see the clearing that is the city. Meanwhile, Kennedy, I just finished rolling. That is a level 2 Snubble with Intimidate and the following moveset. I have to tell you its moveset because it has a lot of available moves. Okay? You ready for this?
Okay.
It knows Charm. It knows Fire Fang.
Okay.
It knows Thunder Fang. It knows
Okay. And I was like, okay. I will take it.
I think it's a really good moveset for some reason.
I will fucking take it.
So anyway, that's that Pokemon.
Crazy good.
You two will encounter one another. Do you have anything to say to Tazzle?
Just be like, you should.
You did a new duo.
What?
Congrats on the dude. Congrats on the new duo.
Oh, thanks.
Ah, how kind.
Sorry, I should say congrats on the weird bird. I don't know what it
There
is.
you go.
I was gonna say, I'm not convinced you would know what a dodo is. You can do a history check for it, though.
I don't even know if it was real, but apparently it is, and it took me 2 days.
Anger. It took me 2 days to find this thing.
Yeah, now I'm gonna go shoot it.
As you walk
to the
away,
city.
as you fucking walk away from Zubat Boy mid-sentence, this guy's like, you guys suck. All right. All right.
The assist, though, that was pretty nice.
Yeah, props.
You almost stole my Pokemon, but thanks anyway.
It was almost a murder, and Kendra's gonna be in the cleanup crew.
Obviously, we help people. That's what we do.
I thought you were evil.
I thought you poisoned your family. I didn't say that.
No, his family was murdered in the stereotypical Batman fashion.
Yeah, by him.
I accidentally coughing.
What a plot twist. What a fucking plot twist.
That's why you turned evil. For fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
The fucking drama. You think someone killed his parents when actually.
My God. The mental scarring that would give a 13-year-old boy is off the charts. Zubat Boy, what do you want to do?
I'll go to the city.
All right, you just keep walking, presumably with or behind Tazzle. So you arrive
Yeah. Find a
Big-
Pokemon.
a
What?
big clearing. And do you want to you get to the edge of the town, and there is a large wooden gate. Heinrich will have already walked through, and you and Tazzle will arrive at together. That leads into the largest town you guys have been to so far. You have entered Jubilife City, which is the largest hub of the region for some time.
Cool.
For some distance, I will say.
I want to look for a Pokemon Center.
We'll look for a Pokemon Center.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll do you one better. You're in Jubilife now. We don't have piddly little Pokemon centers. There's a full hospital almost immediately as soon as you enter to the right side. And you see the big sign that says Jubilife Medical.
Nice. I like it.
I'll go there.
All right. I'll allow you
That
to
would have
head-
been nice against my battle with the Dark Lord.
The Dark Lord? Oh, yeah. Your fucking near-death experience and fucking retreat.
Question is, hey, fuck off.
That's all
Hey, you
I
haven't, had,
heard.
you haven't had one today. I haven't had one.
Now you have a it'll fight.
Yeah. That would have been
Yeah.
Ow, my fucking ears.
every time that thing comes out.
Fucking, I'm gonna punch
That
it
thing
into
and Groudon come
existence.
at the same time. It's like the Bash Brothers.
Oh my god. It's like fucking Wario and fucking Waluigi.
It's gonna be even funnier when fucking Crawdon gets bodied by that little pink thing because it knows thunder thing.
Then the fucking T-Rex comes out. And
Dude, that thing can know Ice Fang.
It can, but it doesn't.
Bowser comes
It
out.
can, but it doesn't.
Yeah. I know. I know.
Fucking-
In the books, I don't think our guys learned that.
Moving
since
on.
105 or something.
Moving on from Scott, Heinrich, you're up. Heinrich, you have seen something very similar as you walk through the wooden gate. You have entered into Jubilife City. You are greeted immediately after the gate by the first set of crossroads. On the right side, therein is the Jubilife Medical. And to the left seems to be a residential area. A large school.
So I would start out by going to the Pokemon Center or the hospital.
Yep. Okay. So entering into the bottom floor, it looks like similar to a Pokemon Center, but instead of there being one counter with a Nurse Joy, there are 3 separate Pokemon Center kiosks with a large crowd around either one. You can go to any of them. The wait isn't super long because they have multiple healing machines each, and they will heal your Pokemon presumably to full. They will ask you the standard question, which is, would you like to heal in or out thereof the Pokemon ball?
I'll just heal in.
All right, as you ball everyone up and they get put on the machine, in about 15 minutes, they'll be handed back to you, fully restored and healthy, happy.
All right, I will change my team. Oh, while I'm here.
And at a section of the bottom floor of the hospital where you can access PC system, you can do some switcherooing. You had taken out the little baby T-Rex.
Yep.
Tyrant. As soon as you bring him out, he sort of looks over you like. "Arr." He seems to be in a better mood than when you originally fought him.
See if I can reach out and pet the top of his head.
What did you do to the top of his head?
I'm gonna pet his head.
Okay, so you pet him, and you notice that his skin is this like thick, rocky hide. Like it's a pretty tough hide. If Hans had not come down on the nape of his neck, he probably would not have been able to hurt him significantly. As it seems to be the flexible portion, so you can move that big head around. Must also be careful not to cut yourself on his two horns. You can tell that he's a bit of a child. He must have been on some kind of temper tantrum when you ran into him, which is why he attacked you on sight. As he is right now, he's pretty calm.
I'm gonna take him with me.
He just lets out a mini roar. He tries to let out like a proper T-Rex, like Jurassic Park, fucking. It just comes out as.
That is fucking adorable.
You said there's a school next door?
It looked to be a school. You didn't investigate it super closely, but it did say Trainer Academy on multiple places, so you definitely have the intuition to put two and two together.
I want to go over there to see if I can get somebody to battle with me.
Absolutely, you can do that. Absolutely, you can do that. As you head on over to the trainer school, let's do the roll right now to see what you see. I'm going to have a general perception check for you here, and the number we roll will tell me who it is you encounter.
Ready for it?
So wait, these are all children?
We don't know that. I haven't gotten there yet.
I got my character, my totally internal character, totally excited because he got to beat up a bunch of children.
We don't know that yet.
The teachers, forgive me.
You will see that there is a plethora of young children here.
Yes.
That's what's wrong.
An academy for up-and-coming trainers. But with your high perception, you will also notice that there are a couple adults sort of overseeing the training lot.
Fuck them, I want easy money.
You will recognize one of the adults as someone you have seen before. It is the blue jacket, silver-winged insignia wearing Silver. With his standard silver hair get up. He's sort of overseeing a one-on-one battle of two of the older students.
I've never met him.
You have never personally met him, that's true.
I have. I think I'm the only one that has.
Rick has not personally met him. So you will not recognize him, but this is who you get the visage of a disturbingly young for having pure white hair individual in a bright blue sort of denim jacket with the insignia that takes up his entire back of two silver feathered wings.
That's pretty cool.
I guess I'll walk up to him because he seems to be important in the room.
Okay. So as you approach, you'll hear him sort of not really barking so much as like ordering directions to the two as they are sparring back and forth. He's like, "No, you gotta make sure that they're paying attention. See, you missed an opening right there. That's all right. Come on, try again. Do it again. Yeah, just like that. No, a little bit more like that." He doesn't really focus on you, as there's a lot of people on Pokemon moving around doing stuff here. All right, come on. No, one more time. Come on, you can do it.
I'll kind of just say, hey, you know if anyone around here would like to have a battle with me.
Oh, yeah, hi. I mean, yeah, this is definitely the place to come for battles, man. Depends though. What are you looking for a battle? Like, are you looking for are you a professional trainer looking for like proper combat, or are you here to do some training?
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a professional. I'm kind of like interim, but I definitely, I could do training, or if somebody wanted to try to do like a fight against my Pokemon, I'm more than happy to do that.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just asking difficulty-wise, really. Kind of trying to gauge what level you're at, so I can match you up against an opponent that'll be, fun and fair for you. I would offer to fight you myself, but I don't know if you want to do that level of training, or if you'd like to, I can find a partner more around your age for you.
Yeah, let's start out with somebody more my age, and then I'll work up from there.
All right, sure. Let me just see who is available right now. Oh, you. There. What's your name? Oh, damn it. Gladia, you. Yes, you. This is one of the professors here. This is Gladia. Do you know if anyone in your group is currently ready to go again for another brawl? We have an incoming guest student. She'll go look around and she'll pick out this roughly 15-year-old girl. Go, I think you two will do well together. And she will the 15-year-old will introduce herself to you. She's like, "Hi, my name's Gloria. I'm a student here. Nice to meet you."
I'd raise my hand. I'm Heinrich.
Hi, Heinrich. What kind of battle do you want to do?
I mean, it's I'll leave it kind of up to you. I'm coming into your school here, so.
Okay. I mean, any kind of battle. How about we just do a standard 1v1 then?
Okay, that works for me.
Right. So she will throw out a son of a bitch. We'll throw out a creature that looks a little like a football, but in bright green. Is a little burb hopping around on the ground.
I'm not looking, so I don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
No, because I'm trying to figure out which one I'm going to use. And I don't want to accidentally put something out that is strong against it or weak against it or anything.
Okay. Well, she offers you a 1v1, and she throws out her partner.
Oh, fucking dogs.
Right, this is my partner. Let's have a 1v1 fight.
I guess I'll just use Hans.
Okay. So it'll be Hans versus Zoxy. And in the meantime, I'm going to flip over somebody else as we have decided this combat. So let's go to Trevor. You have entered the town alongside Zubat Boy. You and Tazzle together. And Zubat Boy head off to the hospital, which is right near the entrance, the southern entrance of town. Would you care to go there as well?
Yes, and I'll
We will fade to the point of you being healed.
Okay, yeah.
So you are ready to go.
And I'll switch out. Normally I had Krabby with me, but I'll switch Krabby out for Doduo.
All right, and you make that switcheroo, fully healing them in the process. I'm perfectly happy with that. So what is the plan now? What do you want to do?
I need to go to the Pokemart and buy Pokeballs.
You do not currently know where the Pokemart here is, but you can look around for it if you'd like.
Or ask.
You want to do? You can either ask somebody or.
Ladies at the front desk. One of them.
All right, you can walk. You have to wait in line again to get back to the front of the line, and as they ask you the question of how many you want to heal, they're kind of routine, robotic. All right, how many do you want to heal? All right, how many? And you get to the front, like, how many do you want to heal? You're like, oh no. And you ask your question, and they go, oh yeah, no, sure. You must be new here. The literally next street over. Okay. Next.
They're like, we're busy.
Fuck off. I don't have time for this. I have my one line, and that's it. All right.
Exactly. I gotta keep it going here, or I'm gonna get fired. Right. Moving on.
Yeah. Okay.
Next.
And next.
Okay.
So we move on to the next bit. As you walk over, you don't see the quaint little Pokemon Center. Hold on, let me just fucking do this. The three of you are all in fucking town now. I'm bringing us to the town. Boop. Kendra, you're still out in the forest, so I'll leave
Yes, I am.
we'll leave you here for the time being. I'm just gonna delete this shit. We are in the town. Eric has found his way here. And you have found your way somewhere over here. And you have found your way to the something here. Okay. So you have found your way over to the next street over. The entire street is taken up by like an open market. It is this massive open market of tents in front of a huge retail store. Almost a mall-sized retail store. And it has this big, like, billboard sign that says Jubilife Retail.
Jubilife Retail. That's pretty cool. I will. Well, first, when I go into the Pokemon, how much is rations?
I have been totally freeballing your guys' rations at this point.
I would be broke.
I have not been forcibly keeping track of those things, but I will say like a week's worth of rations is probably going to run you like $100.
Okay.
If you care to keep track. And by a week's worth, I mean like the kind of rations you guys carry, I mean like 2 meals a day worth of rations, so like 14 or 15 meals for $100.
Okay, so if we use some for help, like friendlyatizing Pokemon, we're gonna get more.
If you would like to keep track of that, I have not been forcing anyone to keep track of it.
Okay.
To be fair, the if I were being a total dickhead DM, they're supposed to cost $50 a piece. That is the stated in-book price. I haven't been doing that, or Kendra would owe me about $1,000.
Yeah.
Inflation.
So
Yeah.
This is anarchy.
Yeah. In China, in Russia.
however, if you would like to buy higher quality food than rations, this is a good place to do it.
Alright, I'll do it. I don't have a lot of money, but I'll do it.
As a chunk of the outdoor store is like a little farmer's market.
Alright, let's go to the market first. See what they got.
Give me a perception check. See what catches your eye. And meanwhile, while he's doing that, Kendra, let's cover the ground for you to get to town too, so we can all be in town.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she doesn't want it.
What are you up to in the forest here?
I'm just gonna keep walking.
All right.
I've caught 3 Pokemon. Pretty happy.
Moving on then. You caught 3 Pokemon?
Mm-hmm.
I have Cyndaquil and Snubbull. What's the third one?
Purloin.
Son of a whore, I forgot you got the Purloin.
Come on, DM, pay fucking attention.
You know how much work this is for me?
I dread it. I'm like, oh, I feel bad.
I'm sure Tyler can relate to the bullshit that's going on behind the screen right now.
And the fact you guys are even running these, I'm like, holy shit. I'll accept whatever you're talking about.
All right, 18. I'm gonna say you catch on to the fact that there is like a highbrow, like farm-grown berry stand. The large assortment of berries.
All right, I'll go up there and ask. Well, I'll take a peek at some. I probably obviously know what some of them are.
You may or may not. You can make me a history check. Actually, not a history check, a nature check.
All right, even better. That's 20.
How good is your berry knowledge? Let's find out.
Let's see how horrible the dice likes to be. 14.
Your berry knowledge is average at best. You recognize some of these berries, like the standard oran berries. There's one stand with it looks like a pack of blueberries essentially, but they're oran berries. Next to them is the more ritzy citrus berry. And down the line from there are these green pear-looking things labeled lumberry, and those names sound familiar to you. If you would like to investigate that farther, you may approach that particular stand.
Yes, I'll do that.
All right. Well, before we interact with that particular NPC, Kennedy, you're just going to keep walking.
Yep. Unless
So
something approaches me.
Would you like to have another encounter before you get to town, or would you like to just get to town?
Sure.
You would like to look for another? You would like to look for trouble?
Sure.
All right, you look for trouble.
I won't stay away from it.
It's starting to get to the point of the evening where the shops are almost closing. It's probably maybe 6:30 at night. 2. Okay. I need another one on there to really get anywhere with that.
You didn't ask for how many.
It's been the same all night, dear. What do you want from me? Okay, that is a hilarious roll. I don't know if Heinrich is actually here, but he'll recognize this particular creature and be fucking elated that you see one too. Sort of trotting along the path in front of you, seemingly coming back from a day of hard work. You see this beaver-looking creature with long teeth huddling along the ground, as it just kind of lets out little squeals and like doof, doof, doof.
As adorable as it is, I will go for now.
It just crosses the road without really worrying about you. It's just doesn't seem super intimidated. It's like, you're cool.
I'll just let it go.
That being the last exceptionally exciting thing that you see before you arrive at the wooden gate to Jubilife. As you enter into the wooden gate, you will see the first thing that is greeted to you from the southern entrance is to the left, there is the Trainer Academy, and to the right is Jubilife Medical.
Okay. I'm going to go to the medical center.
You back into existence here. So you head over to the medical center. As I've explained once now, it is about 3 times the size of a standard Pokemon Center. So there are several stations. You have to wait in line briefly, and you get this sort of quick robotic solution of, all right, come on, yeah, all right, how many do you want to heal?
I'm going to do 3 Firebolts out of the ball and then 2 in.
All right, 1 out, 2 in. All right, great. The out will take longer.
That's
So
fine.
she'll take the 2 balls that do have Pokemon in them and send them off to the machine. Those will be done in about 15 minutes, and your ticket will be called to pick up your Pokemon. And in about half an hour total, Firebolt will come back out.
Can I switch out while Firebolt's in?
What's that?
Can I switch out one while Firebolt's in?
You can switch out Pokemon, sure.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's a pretty big PC setup. It's like a little row. That naming.
Fuck it.
It's so borks. Hold on, I gotta fix that once you update it real quick.
There we go.
Okay. So you pop out a creature that none of your current companions have seen so far.
This is true.
Magnolia.
Yep.
As you pop out the little deer baby, it lets out the little bleep that baby deers do.
That is not at all what it sounds like, but
I
I'll
can't
word
make
for it.
every fucking sound effect perfectly. Give me a break.
It came out wrong. It's just like,
Give me a break. Fuck. You make Magnolia's bleep then. They let out the bleep. There you go.
About that.
Like a fucking baby sheep. Moving on.
What?
Lets out little bleeps.
Derpy as fuck.
What?
Is that legit?
Derpy little bleeps. And she just
I love it.
have you
Closer than what he did.
fully healed your Chipokemons. So Firebolt will also fully heal if you want.
Yes.
Pokemon.
Oh, you did it.
Right.
Okay. Now I'm gonna head to the school.
All right, as you head over to the school, I'm going to take the turn to rotate back to Scott.
Hi.
He's like, I'm here. Hello.
All right, just an FYI for folks, because of the time, we're going to rotate through our last turn of the night here.
Okay.
Everyone will go, so this will be Scott's last time, and we'll rotate one more time.
So yeah,
So
heal up, rotate fungus out for coughing.
All right, you can make that a little switcheroo. Easy peasy. Coughing
Okay.
now in your possession, though maybe not thrown out in the middle of a hospital.
He's a child. He doesn't know any better.
I want to know if there's like a town, like a map of the town nearby, like, you know, a brochure.
That's one way to do it.
On the computer setup where the PCs are, one of the options in the PCs is Jubilife town layout.
I'll download that. Or check that out, whatever.
Download it.
Print it out? I don't know.
Download it.
Fax it?
Well, you can take a look at it and try to see where something is, and that's about as good as you can do.
Okay, I can't print it out. Cool.
They do not offer free printing services unless you are willing to pay.
Okay, I'll pay 10 cents. My God.
10 cents is 10 bucks.
They want $50 to print out.
Wow.
$50, that's outrageous. Come on.
It's a tourist trap.
It's a hospital.
Damn fucking right.
It's a high-end emergency room. It's owned by the government.
You want to get out of our emergency room, you have to pay to find the exit.
Please are real mean.
It's a fucking
They sell the key to get out. There's
the hospital is not the only place that has one of these $50 for a map kiosks. It's just like the standard rate that they charge because they get so much traffic through.
What do you sell? We sell the key to get out.
Oh, Jesus.
You can check in anytime you like, but you can never leave.
For free.
So are you gonna shill out for the map, or are you just gonna try to memorize what you can?
How much is it again?
50.
$50.
Yeah, that's insane. I'll just memorize what I can.
All right, what do you want to look for on this map?
Anything and everything.
Just general stuff that the town has.
Okay. You get a general idea of what the town has and can now make somewhat medium difficulty history checks to figure out where stuff is in town.
Okay.
You will have the knowledge to pull
Anything
from.
interesting, like history-wise about the town in this brochure?
So it's not a brochure, it's a map.
Okay.
And the map will tell you a couple interesting things. There is a river running through the middle of Jubilife with a pretty old covered bridge and a water mill that isn't really used for power so much as it's just kept up for the novelty of it. And there is a wildlife and fishing department on the other side of town.
Ooh. I know where the fuck I'm going.
They also will show you that if you head east out of Jubilife, not all the way to the next town, but east out of Jubilife in one of the streets will lead you to the farming district of Jubilife, which is older than the actual town. And there are these massive fields where they grow all the ritzy berries and mushrooms and medical herbs they sell.
Shrooms. Nice.
But those are the interesting historical things you pick up.
Okay.
And from that, we're going to move on to Rick. Rick,
Yes.
you have initiated a formal trainer battle. A 1v1 formal trainer battle. We're going to roll initiative here. Creature in front of you rolls a 15. You have rolled a 1. All right. Let's see. This thing's going first. This thing's going second. All right. So in its effort to begin a solid combat with you, the first thing this thing will do is to. I'm gonna get you to. What? On here.
That is not a promising sound. What?
This thing has a lot of weird fucking abilities, okay? It's very confusing. Anyway, it's going to first try to hit you.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, fucking not to. It's first going to try to hit you at all, which it doesn't succeed in doing on its first turn as it moves in to peck at Hans and whiffs the first attack. Hans, it's your turn.
I'm going to use Ember.
All right. Your Ember will hit.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay.
I think I did that right. So the attack hit gets the bonus for the stab.
It's the
then
damage
the
that gets
damage-
bonuses.
Oh, okay. So then we would switch that. So it'd be a +4 to the first one and a +5 to the second one. So you take 11 damage on a 21 hit.
Fantastic. 11 points of fire damage is a serious wound as this little bitty bird just gets blasted with fire. Is fairly injured from that attack. So it's going to do something strange, sort of coalesce the shadow around it. You see all of the darkness that makes up this thing's shadow turns into a beam and just fires out and hits your shadow. This is an undodgeable attack for 10 points of ghost damage. Ergo Nightshade.
That's its turn.
It's its turn, yeah.
Now we're going to go for a bite. Not hitting that one.
Most unfortunate. Hans is distracted by the fact that his shadow just attacked him. He's like, what the fuck was that? In sort of Hans speak, he'd be a little more slurred. He'd like look at me like, Dad, what the fuck? Shadow. That's not supposed to happen. That doesn't normally move. Dead. Oh my god! The fucking bird rolled a 1! This is the slowest combat ever. Alright.
Oops. Got my next one loaded up.
I give enough turns here.
Ooh, 20. It's
This is a
over.
bite, so
It's over.
yeah.
Oh,
So that'll be a D10 plus another
the D10 plus 14.
9.
Yeah, no, we're done. It's over.
It's
19 damage.
over.
And he's weak. He's weak to that damage. Actually,
Did you
wait, how
just
much
kill her
wait,
Pokemon?
hold on. How much damage is that?
Did
So it's
you just
19.
kill-
19 times 2 is 38.
You just killed her Pokemon.
I need to ask you a question. Would Hans be smart enough to hold back?
Based on his intelligence or based on the fact that he's been fighting?
Could be either.
Well, if you base it off his intelligence, I would do a roll. If you're basing it off the fact that he's an experienced fighter, then probably.
I'm letting you decide as Hans's trainer and as the one playing Hans if he held back
Just
on that
kill their
attack.
folk.
I mean, I'll say yes because he's experienced and he knows like we're not trying to murder anything.
Okay. As his teeth sink into this thing's head and he feels that he's going to tear its skull cap off, he releases his pressure and the thing is done. What could have been an instant killing move just turns into a straight knockout, and the victory goes strongly to Hans.
Fucking gets 2 shots.
Jesus.
Very nice.
Worst part for that little creature is it would have been flinched and I would have gone again
Golf clap.
if it had survived.
Well, fun fact about that actually, rather than flinching it, you would have powered up its move. It didn't.
Oh, nice.
The attack, so it didn't matter.
Those nat 20s are brutal.
Especially when you have fucking type advantage attack on it too.
Yeah.
Ugh. Double damage crit. There's not much. That's 4 times damage attack.
I
Ugh.
wasn't sure if I wanted to throw out Rhyhorn or Hans, and I was just like, all right, we'll just use Hans. He's already out.
That was fucking brutal. All right. So hold on a minute here. Hans, I need you to roll me 2d10. Heinrich. Hans is not earning the money.
He is definitely.
I mean,
He's like, I should.
he is earning the money, but I mean, he's not like the one receiving the money, you know.
Ooh, 11.
He just gets a gold chain for a collar.
11. Okay. So you will. Let me just multiply that out. I can't do math in my head. Why did I give this such an annoying multiplication factor? I don't know how to do that math in my head.
If it's times 100, it's 100.
It's not times 100. You're not going to get $1,100 for winning this fight.
If it's
Oh,
times,
come on.
if it's times 10, if it's times 10, it's 100.
Candy, I will thank you. All right. You get $275 for winning this combat.
Very nice.
Wow. That's a Pokeball and $25.
Indeed.
As the battle ends, Silver and Gladia, the other teacher, are like, well, I guess you need a stronger trainer to fight. No offense to you, Gladiola. You did great. That was fantastic. You did a great job with your little Natu. She just like looks defeated. She's like, oh.
Oh.
She's like, she lasted all of three turns. She's like, oh.
Hans was a little stronger than I thought he was.
Also, her not
They
to
will
is at an
find you.
increased disadvantage.
They will find you a stronger opponent if you continue to look and continue to train with them. Meanwhile, we're going to pop over to Trevor.
Yes.
Do you want your final turn to look like here, buddy?
Tassel.
Search for these berries.
Well, you're not searching for anything. You found
Well, I
them.
found I'll ask how much these are because I might want to get like at least a couple each, unless they're like $8 million a piece.
$8 million a piece. I'm not making up prices to fuck you guys. This is just what they say. Okay.
Fucking imagine.
I'm going by the book. Fuck off. All right. So this is what he's going to say.
$500 a piece.
It better be the box.
No, just one.
That's the.
Oh man.
Is that actually the price?
You need to stop. You need to stop making these jokes.
It's actually
Oh, God,
$500 a piece.
No, one of them costs more than that.
Oh my god.
Moving on. So there will be the price stickers are on the little stands. The orange berries are labeled as 200. The lumberries are 400, and the citrus berries are 800.
What the fuck?
Run, motherfucker, run.
Oh god.
You're better off finding them in the woods yourself.
Look, for context, the citrus berry is stronger than a super potion. So that's why it's so expensive.
Oh yeah.
And the orange berry is literally a berry version of a potion, so it costs the same amount. But it's a berry version of a potion that you can use as a held item to be eaten automatically when you fall below a certain threshold.
Yeah. So these berries do anything else except they just heal.
Yeah.
The lumberry does something else, but the lumberry you are less familiar with.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think.
Since we're at the end, I will see everybody next time.
See ya.
Later, Heinrich and Tyler. Oh, would you like to ask him about the lumberry?
Yeah, I'll ask him what is
It
this
would-
one doing?
Farmer, this is like, oh, that there is nature's cure-all.
Fucking knew it.
That's the 800 gold one, right? $800.
No, that's
400.
for 400.
100 apiece for those. They're really good for status or little moves that give you. Pokemon fight. Sometimes they have little nasty surprises, and this little berry will take care of those surprises for you.
You want a lumberry, Chloe? What do you think, girl?
As Chloe's just like, okay, sure.
It's your money, Dad.
Yeah, like I don't care. Like whatever.
It's your money, Dad.
Lumberries have a very neutral flavor, so they don't really taste like anything.
Fuck it, doing it live. We're here for one night only.
Right.
One night a week only.
This guy's great. He wigged a Pokeball into the darkness earlier. He's gonna send it on a lumberry. All right.
I got 750. I can spend 400, and then I gotta go and get one ball.
He will hand you this nicely wrapped. He's got these cute little plastic, but they're kind of cute looking little bags to wrap them in.
Why can't it be paper?
It says locally You know what? I'll retcon that. It's a cute little paper. It's a cute little
Thank
paper
you.
bag with a barn on the front.
Jubilife is eco-friendly.
No, it's not. But the farmers might be. The farmers might be a little bit more. It's a cute little paper bag that says Jubilife Farms on it, and he just places the one lumberry in there, and he's like, "There you go, son."
Thank you very much. Now I gotta go head off into the
Pokemon. Into the sunset as we give Kendra her last turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go get a Pokeball and I'm done.
All right, I will just allow you. Well, you know what? Actually, we can't fade to black that one because you're gonna get lost as fuck when you enter the retail store. All right.
Oh yeah,
So
that's a huge.
we'll say you're on your way to do that.
Wait, hold on. We'll wait till next time. That works.
We'll say you're on your way to do that. Kendra, this is your finalmente for the night. Where are you headed?
I'm heading because Magnolia is my all of them, so I'm level. So I'm gonna go fight some children.
Into the trainer school.
Yeah.
All right, as you head to the trainer school, you will in fact recognize Silver instructing a combat. You will see Heinrich fighting a child of roughly his age, a girl.
Which he demolished.
You might get there just in time to watch Hans almost tear the head off a small bird.
Hold your punches.
And that's Silver's catchphrase.
I know. That's why I said it.
For those of you who did not get to meet Silver, Silver is an ace trainer with a very strong Pokemon.
Moopa is a fucking.
Booba is an Azumarill who can output 3d10 damage a turn.
She does not like to lose and gets very aggressive very quickly.
She can output 3d10 damage a turn.
I lasted longer than 4.
You were dodging a lot of attacks.
I was.
You will recognize good old Silver giving some instructions to some children about how to better their combat. You hear him giving encouraging words like, no, not quite like that. How about you tell them to do it a little bit more like this, and give that a shot. See how that works out for you. And no, I don't think he's a good match for you. Why don't you go fight this one? But he'll do better. That'll be a better fight for you.
Silver! Hey, idiot!
Oh, hi! Oh, what's up? Hello! Your name is, oh, crap. You're Kendra, I think. Yes?
Yes, very good.
Oh, fantastic, yeah.
How you been, man?
I've been you since Twin Leaf, was it?
Yeah, Twin Leaf. It's been a minute.
Absolutely. I get around, I'm a lot of places.
Well,
So
this is your
what you looking
home.
for here?
Well, my little dearling here, name's Magnolia. She's, I don't want to say this, but she's the lowest member of the team. I don't like the weak, but I thought we'd train her a little bit, get her some training, so that way she can be on level.
I can respect that. So you're looking for sort of a low stakes battle. You don't want something too tough, right?
Well, I like it to be a little tougher, so that she knows the challenge.
Okay, fair. Let me see who we've got. Who's a good match? Is this her first battle?
It is.
Okay, so she doesn't need someone too strong. Let's see here. How about you? Hey, Liz, come here. And he'll call over to this younger child, and she'll go, "Hi."
Hello.
This kid's about 13.
Oh, great. Hi.
You get the look, and you think, "Hey, how's it going? Hi." I think
good.
this might be a good match for you. There, you guys are looking for similar things, similar growth expansion opportunities. Yeah, give that a shot. And if it's not enough experience, there's plenty more to go around. Okay, just this will give us something to go off, right?
Okay.
What kind of battle are we doing?
Money battle, obviously. This is no friendly battle.
What do you? I mean, okay, so yeah, but what kind? What kind of battle?
1-on-1.
Oh, okay, 1-on-1. Great. Booba, 1-on-1. Booba is. This is Booba.
Booba!
Booba.
This kid's like into it.
This is my bug, Booba, and she's really strong.
Booba, I love it.
I'm sure.
Alright, gamer child, relax.
Kennedy's
What's
just
a
like,
Booba?
don't.
literally just
Kennedy
saw that
is
on a
just
video
like
the other day.
internally, like, just internally, she's just like, I'm gonna kill this child.
What did you say?
Nothing.
This is Booba. All right, Booba. We're gonna fight the little pink thing. Go,
This is dear.
Booba!
Oh dear
my
God.
What the fuck?
Are we doing this now, or are we waiting for?
Do you want to do this now, or do you want to wait?
I would like to do this now.
We will do this now.
Okay.
Face.
I mean, you're the last turn for the night anyway, so we can do this. Now.
You want me to?
We're gonna roll
or
into
no?
initiative.
Yeah. There you go.
In an official battle, we always roll. So I guess we know how this battle works.
Okay, Booba goes first. Fucking child.
Child. Kendra be child. Okay. So the little bugaboo is going to look at you and flut its little wings like, and you see these little supersonic waves just go flying off toward Magnolia. And I need Magnolia to make a wisdom save.
Wiz save?
Wisdom, Dave.
Who is this Dave, and why is he so wise?
Wisdom, Dave, because he's the man in the moon. I don't know.
Next time, if I ever get like an owl, I'm going to name Dave.
Dave. All right, you will pass the wisdom, Dave. And the little Magnolia seems to ignore the fluttering of wings. She's like, "Yeah, it's a bug. They do that."
She's like, I'm not fucking stupid.
Bug. Yeah, they do that. Okay. All right, Magnolia.
Let's go.
It's a bug.
And-
They make noise.
4, 1.
What are you doing here?
Hold on, give me a second.
Oh,
Okay, we're
Lost
gonna
the
go
spell.
for tackle, which is +3.
you will not hit.
Fuck. She tried.
You did try. Okay.
This is
So,
our first battle. It's okay.
The bugaboo is going to look at you, and this time you see all the little paws. This thing has like little boxing mitts for fingers and hands, so it's like, and it creates these two little projectiles that it's bouncing around, and you are going to take an undodgeable 2d4. These little homing balls just go, one from each side, boom, boom, into each side of little Magnolia's ribs.
So 7 damage.
He's like, oh, that hurt. Hey, Mom, that hurt. Oh, God.
Duck out. Fuck!
Okay, I'll try. And she charges at the little bug and just whiffs. It goes, and the little girl's like, yeah, get him, Booba. Good girl.
Fuck. Getting beat up by a child.
What a weirdo.
It's fucking true.
Weirdies.
Booba, you're doing great. Do the wing thing again. Do the wing thing again.
Oh my god,
I need you to make another wisdom save.
Fucking hate children. I really do.
Terrible. Hit the kid with an ember. I didn't name Booba. I love it.
You said whiz save?
Wisdom save. You are now confused.
No.
Oh no. Okay. You are confused, which means at the start of your turn, which is now, roll me a d20. We'll see if you get to play at all. Not only do you get to play, you break the confusion.
Yes.
It goes like, oh, what the fuck?
Fuck you, Booba. I'm gonna do a camouflage.
Do a what?
Camouflage. So it's they have a disadvantage.
Ooh, camouflage. Wait, what does camouflage actually do? I don't remember what that move does. Hold on, you're the only one who has that goddamn move. I don't fucking remember what that move does.
Give me a second. You blend in with your surroundings, taking on type for resistance, ability, immunity type, dependent on the terrain.
Oh, you change types, right? Oh, okay. And I have to decide based on the environment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say that Magnolia will get down into the dirt and cobblestone around her, roll around a little bit, and coat herself in a thin layer of dirt and rocks, and will take on a temporary rock typing.
Oh.
And this is concentration, so every time you get hit, you have to roll to see if you keep it.
Okay.
So it's if you get hit with an attack, you have to roll a d20, and on a 10 or higher, you keep the effect.
Okay.
So was that your action that takes up your whole turn?
I don't think so.
I will choose to believe you.
It is one action. Okay, damn.
So that does take your action to do. But you have gained a temporary rock typing. I chose that very specifically because now it goes. And it's going to try to release 2 more of those little balls of doom. Which want to do 6, but will only do 3 because you are now resistant to normal damage.
Yes. Yes, you fucker. Fuck off.
Really?
Tackle it now.
Okay.
Yes.
And you succeed in the deepest, just demon voice you can muster. Tackle it now.
That's pretty fantastic. I love it.
Kill the child.
Go right through his Pokemon and right through the child.
Do it.
8. Do it.
8 points. Okay, Booba is severely impacted by that attack and goes down. And the little kid's like, Booba, no! Booba, don't lose the fight! Booba! Come on,
the
Booba!
child.
Oh, no!
My precious.
Booba, don't lose the fight! Booba, do the wing thing again! Booba!
Oh
Shut
God.
the fuck up, child.
I need you to make a wisdom, Dave.
Fuck.
I have become confusion once more.
Okay, I'll roll another d20.
You do not get to play and take 2 points of damage.
Fuck.
By hitting yourself on accident. Booba is going to attempt to do something here. God damn it, Booba. Booba does not manage to hurt you this turn, luckily. All right, Magnolia, roll a d20, see if you get to play. You take 2 more points of damage by hitting yourself in confusion. Oh no, no, and this is how you end in a whimper. Actually, I should have those because they're normal type damage, so actually you still have 5 health left. Oh. Oh, they will succeed on this one though. Exchange for
6.
3 points of damage. Magnolia, 2 points of health left. This is your final turn of confusion. See if you break it. Get to play, but the confusion ends anyway, so. Alright. Magnolia, please. Come on, dear.
Oh, hold on. That doesn't count. It's not a d20.
Alright, we'll keep the damage. We'll keep the damage if it hits.
Fuck me.
But it don't. It don't hit. Oh no. It don't hit. Oh my goodness.
I'm going to be so fucking mad.
It don't hit. Oh no. Oh no, come on, please. Points. No. Magnolia, it's over. As you get tackled by a bug named Booba and you go down. I'm so sorry, Magnolia. And the child was going to come up and go, Booba, Booba, you did it. Good job, Booba.
Fucking hate children.
Can you roll me 2d10?
How much is it? It's a...
You roll to find out. 2d10. Okay. And then I have to use my calculating factors. There's a lot of math going on in the background. You owe this bitch $200.
That's all my money!
Well, ain't that a bit? Oh, wait, actually, sorry, wait. The trainer rules are different. You owe her 10% of your money. You owe her 10% of your money. As a trainer.
Fuck you! I owe her $20.
You owe her $20. Yep. You owe her 10% of your money. So you hand over this child a crisp $20 bill, and she's like, yeah, blah-blah. She's like, we only have to win. And she does like the little snot thing where she like rubs it on the back of her hand. We only have to win like 10 more of those, Booba, and I can get you a friend. Yeah, Booba. And Silver will come up to you and be like, well, that's unfortunate, isn't it, huh?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, but that little deerling though.
As I just crack my knuckles. I don't want to talk about it.
Here, can I?
Use magnitude now.
Firebolt to use flamethrower.
Can he's like, can I see that? Can I see her Pokeball for a second?
Yeah, sure.
And he will reach into his back pocket and pull out this like yellow prism and like compress it into the Pokeball. Kendra, roll me 2d4. Sure. There you are. So Magnolia will heal for 8 points of health and be revived.
Yay!
If you choose to throw her, she's like, okay, can you throw her back out for me?
Okay, so 8 points of damage. Sure.
And he'll say, all right, here, come here, drink this, dear, drink this. And she will be handed this bowl of it looks like some clear, cool liquid. She's like, go ahead, drink it. Come on, it's good for you. Come on, especially for grass types, you'll love it. Magnolia looks back at you like, do I gotta drink it?
If you are comfortable with it, I'm not going to force you to do something to do.
She kind of sniffs it. She's like, it smells good. As she drinks, as soon as she tries it, she's like, oh, it is good. And she just drinks down this entire bowl. She will be healed to full.
Yeah.
As Silver's like, there we go. Ready to go again.
What was that?
Sap. It's like a tree sap mixture for grass types. It's good. It helps keep them in the fight, so we don't have to take trips back and forth to the Pokemon Center all day. You know,
Nice.
we used to do that. They got really upset. It took up a lot of their time. Yeah, so we can go find her another opponent. I think I have an idea of the kind of opponent she needs to fight here to really grow. I think that was a good level of opponent for her, but we just need a better. Just give her another chance. She did fine.
Yeah. She got it. It just takes some time.
We'll go find someone of that strength again. And at that, this is where we end for the day, folks.
Oh,
We haven't gotten to Rivals yet.
Nope, we spent all day traveling and dicking around when you guys got to the city. So, and that's okay because it's a sandbox game. I will not rush anything. That likely means that next week, most of the session will be
Rivals. I'm so nervous.
I'm kind of glad
Portion of my background.
we didn't do the way I was. So my plan for the rivals was to have you guys like get accosted at the gate by your rivals, but I'm like, you're all like,
That's a really weird way to.
you're all
Yeah,
like,
I understand what you did.
My idea was that the town was going to be kind of taken over by the evil bad guy team when you guys got here, and you were going to meet them kind of in that way. But we're going to like beat up some grunts, and they were going to call in the backup, and they're like, oh, here we are. But that's not what happened. It didn't work out that way. So next session, we will meet them.
sounds
Everyone, meet Karen.
good. All the Karens.
Her name doesn't show up. No,
We can fix that. Hold on.
Karen.
You
'Cause-
named it Karen.
Do you know why?
Karen
Because
Kitty.
she is stubborn in nature.
She's a stubborn bitch. All right.
And Flair.
Whose name tag is also not set.
Oh, I definitely would have brought him out too.
Flair is such a fucking name for a little dude. That's great.
She's naughty.
A beast.
I was gonna name her Sriracha, but that was.
Raja.
I wonder if she's gonna turn into which type when she evolves into a Typhlosion. You're gonna have to roll for that, DM. What type of Typhlosion she's gonna turn
Hey,
into?
listen. Hey, let's get her through the first stage of her evolution before we worry about the final stage. Okay?
I'm a forward thinker.
I'm a forward thinker too, and if I remember right, that version of Typhlosion is a ghost type. I'll have to kill Flare. at
It
some point.
is. It is.
Okay, so my solution.
Flare is a fire ghost type.
My solution there is if Flare dies at any point, then we'll see how that works out.
So like dead.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Because that's not how. I need to Google
You're
that.
not magically going to find a Blastoise while you're using Flare someday. No, why would you?
Blastoise is just out wandering the streets. Oh, you can put a fire out? Here you go.
I need to Google that entry now. Isween Typhlosion. What does it say?
It's half ghost type.
It is, but it's how it turns into matters.
And the only way to turn into a ghost is to fucking die. So.
Dead. we'll
What does this fucking thing say? Laid back Pokemon has a relaxed disposition, can be seen staring into space. It is thought to be looking at the flow of life energy and spirits. Will occasionally eat wayward spirits. It is believed the spirits consumed this way are purified and the Pokemon's flamed and returned to the afterlife.
Well, that's better.
Although usually gentle and pacifistic, once angered, it loses controls of its emotions and incinerates its opponents to the points where not even its souls remain as ashes. It emits ghost flames that have minds of their own, said to number as many as 108 from the fires on its neck. These flames attack the opponent and adopt the appearance of ferocious beasts.
Fantastic.
So I'm going to go ahead and say that the story of Flair as she plays out will determine how she evolves at the end.
If she dies at some point, she will resurrect herself.
Yes, if she properly dies at some point, that will properly determine how this is going to play out. But there are other ways that she could turn into this ghost variant as well.
Yes.
We shall see.
By eating a ghost type.
Well, that's an option.
She can eat a ghost type, kill enough ghost types so that they...
Or just be a broody... Or she could just end up being a broody bitch who doesn't have control.
I mean, she's already kind of there. She's naughty. So we're going to find out.
So, I mean, there are avenues in which she will become this thing. It is possible.
You have to write that down, my guy.
I'm not writing that down until it's a problem, actually.
Well, then it becomes a problem.
I'm going to worry about this bitch getting to level 13 before I'm even worried about that. So we're not even
I do have some questions, though.
All right. I love questions. This is the time of the session to be asking questions.
Karen and Flair both have a lot of sets with a lot of moves.
Yes.
So I need you to choose them for me.
Okay, if I didn't tell you what the moveset was, I was leaving it up to you, but I can also determine it for you if you want.
No. Happy to do that. Fuck off.
If they only have 5 or 6 moves, I just usually let you choose. But when there's a Pokemon that has like 8 moves available to it, I usually make the decision. I think they only had like 5.
Purloin has 5.
Yeah, I think I was gonna say I think they only had like 5, maybe 6. So I was like, whatever, doesn't matter.
I get to choose.
And I figure most of the time people get rid of their starter moves, so I don't usually care all that much.
Yeah, when they get to a certain level where you can add more moves, you just switch out. If you want to switch a new 2 out with the 2 old ones, can you just do that?
You just know 4 moves. Yeah.
Okay.
The trick is, you can always learn a new move if they have the option, but if you choose to get rid of a move, it's real fucking hard to get it back.
Okay, so you always have 4, but once you remove it, it's hard to get back.
So you can. There are move relearners, but they're not free.
Okay, so
10,000 apiece.
yeah.
They don't take money.
What?
Much like in the real game, they don't take money.
They take sex.
Everyone only has 5 options. Oh God! Oh no! The only move relearner in the region's an emu file. Oh no!
Oh my God. What the fuck is
I'll teach your Pokemon that move if you move for me, honey.
Oh my God.
Hello, boy. What you doing?
Never found this shit on Pornhub.
Oh no!
What you doing over there? Little boy. What you doing?
Jesus.
Oh God! You're gonna make me do the Herbert voice. Fucking A! Like,
Just the guy from Family Guy.
yeah, I'll teach you. How about you? You want some popsicles?
Want some popsicles?
Sweet.
Got a whole mesh of popsicles.
Want some popsicles?
Oh my God.
They're in my basement.
That Pokemon done broke my sternum.
Okay, we're live right now, guys.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's for our reference later anyway.
Just keep going.
What are you streaming this on, or are you just recording it for yourself?
Twitch.
Oh, you're so how many people are watching this?
Probably
0. Honestly, it's pretty. It's like a
My
just
brother
chatting.
watched some last time.
Oh God!
He was like, "Catch that Pokemon."
All right, so you get so Purloin only has 5 moves available, and you probably won't keep Growl, so that one's easy. What was the other one you wanted to know about?
Oh, it was Flare. Cyndaquil.
Yeah, Cyndaquil. Let's see what Cyndaquil has. I can see if I need to look at those. I figure Cyndaquil is probably pretty similar. You'll probably just kill off Leer in exchange for the other moves.
Quick attack, yeah.
Yeah. So with movesets like that, there's no real point in me choosing. Like, what am I? All I would be doing is fucking over the moveset in exchange for what? What do I gain from that?